Alrighty. Before we get into Sethos gameplay, which by the way, well no, here I'll have this rant a little bit and later once more live viewers join, but shame on me is what I was gonna say for not playing Sethos more. I called myself the Sethos man in the past, but honestly I've lately gotten distracted by other things. I must admit, there's been characters that release, this is polearms only, whoops. There's been characters that have released that have got me distracted. We're gonna spend our resin quick before we move on to the real content of the stream, which this might be a shorter stream. This is a lot later. This is like 2.5 hours later than I normally stream. Or I say normally, but normally intend to stream. Literally last stream I said, I'm gonna try to like stream more towards noon. And then here I do 2.5 hours after noon my time. Oops. It's fine. I'm just doing a later stream. That way there's more chances for and North America viewers to watch me. That's why I did this. Yeah, that's definitely I did this on purpose. No, so yeah, I had to explain the stream title, which I'm sure I'll have to explain this multiple times because not everyone watching the live stream is here right now. The argument I had with Zajef about Sethos in his chat, because I was not in the mood to stream. And I was like, you know what? I need a day to go do things, different boring adult things, nothing really worth mentioning. Just needed like business hours to do boring things. And I went and like just put Zajef's stream on the side, and he was doing a tier list of characters that worked with Eons on, like what on-field DPS is. Excuse me. I have 100% crit rate. What happened? How did you take damage and not die? Like that happens if I don't, like there's times when that happens to both of them when I don't absorb the, like I don't put the mark on because I'm stupid and I accidentally like press her E from too far away. But like, what? What? Still 7%? No, I have 103% crit rate. I pressed Arlecchino's E. And then absorb bond when you use her burst. And I had 100% crit rate. I had 103% crit rate, right? Wait, let me double check. You think I would know this, but you don't really have to use your brain with a C6 Arlecchino, to be honest. Be for real, LOL, you said it opens a team comp option. Zajef says overall damage loss. No argument there. My argument was, look, tasty. My argument, yeah, I know it wasn't an argument. I was simply saying that he was trying to make fun of me, saying, oh, I should know better. And I was not trying to argue that movement equals more damage. I was not saying movement equals more damage. Simply saying that the synergy of Sethos Eonson was higher than no tier. That was the argument. I was disagreeing with his placement in no, rather than, because he literally had a no tier and then he had an and like I would solidly play Sethos in the tier for Eonson. Like I don't think it's gonna be a strong synergy. But anyways, that was the argument. Yes, the argument wasn't important. The argument was not that important. What was more important is that I realized, oh, I haven't played Sethos in a while. And yeah, yes, it also literally says for 20 seconds after she uses her skill, she gains crit rate. So like I had 100% crit rate there and somehow that thing didn't die. But yeah, anyways, yeah, the argument was not really that meaningful of an argument. Yes, it was like 20 seconds of whatever. It was not important. But it triggered me to want to make this stream. So that's the framing for the stream today. I want to do some Sethos gameplay. I was like, you know what? Zajef made me want to do some Sethos gameplay, so I gotta do some Sethos gameplay. And if I'm gonna do some Sethos gameplay, I may as well stream it. And also, part of the more important reason was like, Zajef then started playing Sethos, and like, you know, thank you for playing Sethos, Mr. Zajef, because it's nice seeing some Sethos appreciation. He wasn't like saying Sethos was a shite character, but he pointed out how like his Sethos is not particularly well built, and he's also not particularly good at playing Sethos. He doesn't even have Slingshot. He doesn't have Slingshot for his Sethos. So, anyways, it was not really like a real argument. It was just he played Sethos, and his Sethos gameplay was sad because like his Sethos damage was sad. So now I want to play Sethos because we have an Abyss cycle that should give me different options to do all kinds of different things with Sethos. It's over in a few days. I have forgotten to play Sethos, and I've called myself a Sethos main. Like, how can shame on me, right? How could I call myself a Sethos main in a previous video of mine and then forget this Abyss cycle to play Sethos? Shame on me. Shame on me. So we're playing him. Whatever gets saluted to stream on Tuesdays, yeah. Have you tried the Hyperfridge Hypercarrion Sethos? Specifically that, and I don't know what... no, but yes. Like, you can do bloom things with Sethos, so that means inherently, yes, you can do Hyperfridge. I think I have in the past. I guess I should try with Sitlolly. That'd be interesting. I do the Sitlolly C1. Hyperfridge Sethos. There's so many things I could try with Sethos in this stream. I can do Superconduct. Oh god. Do I need to do Superconduct Sethos? Why did I have to think that? I want to emphasize, if I'm going to do Superconduct Sethos, it's going to be a meme. I'm not on my main account right now. What am I doing? It's going to be a meme. It's definitely going to be a meme. But a meme worth living, potentially. That's all. Well. And a circlet that is not going to be relevant. But I'm willing to be proven wrong. Still willing. Still willing? Huh. Okay. Sad that this isn't a 4-line. Because this piece with one more roll into crit or into EM is an incredible artifact. Without one more roll into crit, it's kind of... It's like interesting. On a normal account, it would be like 10 out of 10 artifact. On polearms only, what it do? Well, if I'm doing some shenanigans with Arlecchino, maybe I can do something with it. Basically, that's the only thing I can do with it. Like it might give me bigger numbers than this thing, right? So like that's cool, I guess. It's cool, I guess. But it's nothing crazy for me on polearms only. But anyways, let's get on to Sethos gameplay. Turtle. Why is the turtle off center? What happened? What did I break? How did I break that? How long has that been like that? How long has the turtle been off center? Has it been like that for like months? Alright. Give me your leftover Arlecchino artifacts. I would if I could. Can I pet that dog? I would not recommend petting that dog. Also, I think it's too high. Didn't I normally have it like this? I think I normally had it like that. Right? Yeah. I think something like that. But yeah, I would not pet snapping turtles. Like, you could, like, to be clear, I think people are maybe overly afraid of snapping turtles sometimes. But, like, I'm not going to recommend you do it. That's without knowing what you're doing. So just no, don't pet snapping turtles. They're named snapping turtles for a reason. They like to snap. They tend to be angy. And, angy on land. Not angy, less angy in water. I need to stop saying angy. It's funny once, it's much worse when you say it multiple times. Anyways. So. Take a drink every time Saluna mentions it. No. Look, I have him in the title because it's more clicky. Be like, people are like, oh, what's the argument with Sethos? And it's like, yes, it's not really a real argument. I just put it in the title because it's more clicky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? It was an argument, but it was a minor one. It's still an argument, okay? Sue me. I thought it was a good way to frame the video. That's all. Anyways. I'm probably not going to mention him that much other than I need to do right by Sethos by playing him okay. I haven't played him in a while. That my Sethos gameplay is probably not going to look that good. I want to emphasize the like heights of Sethos gameplay are like much higher than what I will show you today. I'm a weirdo who doesn't feel the need to necessarily optimize to the degree that many people get value out of Sethos for. Yeah, so I'm gonna mess around more with just a bunch of different team archetypes rather than trying to mess around hyper optimizing his gameplay. So, anyways, yep. Let's spend our resin real quick, and then I was also thinking, I was like, you know, I don't know what I want to, like, I'm gonna probably do a DPS Eons on video, right? I don't know what I want to do exactly, other than just like on field with Bennett and Fusion probably, which means either you do overvape comps or you do Chevreuse comps for DPS Eons on. If I do Chevreuse comps, I kind of need to level up her talent. If I do non-Chevreuse comps, I think I can just spec into like EM and be fine, but we'll see. Anyways, Slingshot is best, right? Yeah, like the only weapon that's like competes. Okay, there's two. I will mention the second one. The only weapon that normally competes with Slingshot on Sethos is Hunter's Path, which is like better than Slingshot because it gives more crit. But like as far as like the damage you see from Sethos is not that much better. it's a little bit better. Like it's better. I guess should I show? I don't know. Here, I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to see Sethos gameplay? Because I'm not going to change his... Okay, so the other alternative is Fav. I tried to get Zajef to play Fav Sethos. Fav Sethos is fun, because like just giving him a ton of energy means just you can just do indefinite charge attacks and like level 1 or level 2 charge attacks. You can't do level 10 yet, that's next year. Anyways, so, I don't know, I'll let you guys pick, because technically this is better. This is better for him. But like... I use Slingshot on him because it's fine, and I enjoy Slingshot on him. So, yeah. Anyways, Chlorine Slander in chat. Look, I originally felt he was better than Chlorine. Not better like as far as damage, but more fun and more engaging to play. As long as you probably weren't a phone player. I don't think I would enjoy playing this character on phones. Slingshot drip is better, yeah. But anyways, I'll let you guys pick. Weapon. Pick weapon. I misspelled weapon, but it's fine. Slingshot. Or, what is the Dignari weapon called? Hunter's Path. Or, Vaporware. Hunter's Path. There you go. There's the poll. Decide which weapon I use in Sethos' stream. It won't really make that much of a difference. There's things that I also wish to emphasize, like, there's things on my account that will make a difference, especially some of the more meme teams I do, potentially, I think. Like, I have constellations, you know. If I do Kazuha with Sethos, C2 Kazuha makes a difference. Although, I also do a lower EM build than normal anyway, so maybe it doesn't arguably make as much of a difference for me, but anyways. So, 7 5-star bows. Yeah, that's called... Well, okay, first of all, 3 of these were from Standard Banner. This is from Standard Banner. This was a single 10 pull. This was stupid. I just got egged on from my friends. I let them watch me doing Gamba. One of these was from Weapon Banner. This was only 1 pity. And this was a mistake. 4 times. two of these were from Emily Weapon Banner. And then 2 of them were from Original Banner, where I had to spend like 180 wishes to get 1 copy. And then for some reason my dumb Gamba brain rot, because it was like towards when I first started playing Genshin, I hadn't adapted my brain properly to resisting really stupid temptations. And I did like 20 more pulls and got another one. So 2 of these were I didn't want. 1 I did want. And then the second one was just stupid. So, you know, it's just like they're actually, as far as have I made stupid decisions for Weapon Banner? Yes, but it's actually not. This specific screen, I think, is more a case of specific decision that I made. I chose to risk a pity. I had the wishes for it. I chose to risk a pity. Didn't spend money specifically for this, although you could argue I functionally indirectly spent money for it because of the fact that I tend to make videos spending money on character banner, because that's the concept of the videos I tend to make. Therefore, that gives me extra wishes to justify doing something like this. I don't think this was actually that worth it. but I also enjoy having it as an option. Hence why I chose to go for the risk of it. I like having different buffing options in the game. So anyways, you do a comparison between TF and Wanderer's Troop. I should probably do that. I like TF on him. Wanderer's Troop should be able to get better clears, like normally. If you're optimizing Sethos, Wanderer's Troop should be better. So okay, the list of things to try with Sethos. What's the poll at? Poll's at 69%. Oh, 68%. I'll let it go for a little longer. But mostly voting for a slingshot. Let's go. Good. We might do other weapons like Fab, maybe. But I don't think I really need to do Fab with the build options I have. Fab is what you can do if you want to do like charge attack or burst plus charge attack playstyle. If you don't have any like energy substats or like a good energy recharge time piece. That's what I'm probably going to do. The main build I'm using is probably going to be this one. Although I'll keep the high crit rate. It's fine. I could switch to a little bit lower crit rate and a little bit more crit damage, particularly because of the fact that I have this, right? C1 gives him 15% crit rate, specifically on his charge attack, his shadow piercing shot, not his level 1 shot, which you sometimes do, and also not his burst, which is weird, and it's why his C1 is kind of like it's like good, but only for part of his playstyle, which is stupid. So, anyways, I'll keep this build. I think it's fine. But we'll keep around. We'll switch around. So we can test Wanderer's Troop versus TF. And we'll do that in like his normal good team formats. All right, looks like it's staying at 68%. All right, we can end that poll. Blam. How exciting. So we can do Wanderer's Troop though. I definitely have the ability to do a good Wanderer's Troop build on him as well. I wish I had a little bit better options maybe, because like attack percent isn't that good on him, like really. But I definitely it'll be a more than usable Wanderer's Troop build for sure. So we'll figure it out. But what do I want to do for teams? That's what we want to figure out first. What do I want to do for teams? I said Superconduct earlier, so screw it. We're doing Superconduct Sethos. What does that look like? What does that look like? What? Please? Alright. Sethos?
It'd be right there.
All in?
Leave me alone.
You know what?
Never mind. Let's go.
Okay. Hear me out. If we're going full meme, I'm gonna just embrace, and I want to emphasize you probably should do Superconduct Sethos. I'm gonna do meme, but also meme thing that can probably work better than you expect when you have constellations.
All right, after you.
So, Sylveon, since you complained, why play Sethos when I can play the better 4-star instead, right? Why play Sethos when I can play the better 4-star instead? My answer to you, porque no los dos.
Here, let me help you.
Now, how good is this team? Don't worry about it. But Def Shred, Sitlali, doing Superconducts off field. I can abuse C2 Shalona to actually make Shalona or Lisa function. And sorry, I can make Lisa actually function. And then I have C1 Sitlali, which will help Sethos get a little bit more damage too. And he applies a lot of Electro, so that should help keep Electro on enemies to make sure Sitlali is always getting Superconducts. Yeah, I think it'll be doable. All right, so there we go. That's one team. All right, we're gonna start with memeing, I guess. Instead of the normal Sethos teams, I'll do normal Sethos teams. Don't worry. I'd love to support you. Any chance you accept donations through Social Buzz? I'm guessing that's supposed to be Social Buzz. I've never heard of Social Buzz. Is this now just a new platform that people like for reasons? I'll look it up. But yeah, no, I hadn't heard of it, so you know. Anyways, why is there a physical Mavuika team? Who do you think this is a placeholder for? Because A problem with doing physical Mavuika is not having Bennett available. Because if you do Bennett and you have C6, because C6 Bennett is great and fun, and like, yes, Pyro infused Mavuika is probably better than physical Mavuika, but Mavuika has like ICD limits on our charge attack, but ICD limits don't matter when you when you're just doing physical damage, because physical don't apply an element. So physical Mavuika that can get some shatters, and an Eon's on, right? So you have Eon's on, you get Superconduct, you get the Pyro off-field damage from Mavuika, you get Farina buffing. Like, I guarantee you, physical Mavuika with Eon's on is gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. So, anyways, speaking of, that means I should probably actually prep. Oh, I have enough. Never mind. Wait, no, those are for Eon's on. Frick. Ah, crap. I need to farm more of this, don't I? Because if I'm going to do that, I'm probably going to crown Mavuika's normal attack. Because it would be funny. It would be funny to have a crown normal attack with a level 1 burst. Anyways, soon TM. But yeah, you can't do physical Mavuika with an attack buffer without, with Bennett C6 because Pyro Infusion. So, 4-piece Pale Flame. I'm not gonna lie, it would be pretty good. Like, you wouldn't lose that much. You really wouldn't lose that much damage from her skill by doing Pale Flame. Sorry, I've been distracted by talking about physical Mavuika. Anyways, upcoming things. Yes, there's different artifact options. Does Mavuika spin in her normal charge attack? Nope. Well, she does a big AoE swing, like one big swing, but not a constant spin to win. Anyways, we'll see. I don't know what my artifacts look like on Pale Flame to actually do that. I did throw away a crit red circlet recently, but it was a crit red circlet only. It was like sad. It was too sad. So I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that for physical Mavuika. Anyway, no, we're distracted. Sethos. All right. So we can do Superconduct Sethos. Sethos, Lolly, Lisa, Shalonen. Also, I want to do a Sethos and a Dehya clear because Zajef was like, "Oh, we're playing Dehya. I gotta use a good team on the second side." So I'm gonna do Sethos one side and Dehya the other side. And you know what? I even might do them on the opposite sides. Like, Sethos is gonna be better in the first side, generally speaking, but it could be funny to do Dehya on the first side, where she'd be worse, and Sethos on the second side. So, anyways, I'm streaming till Zenless update. I didn't pre-download the update because I'm stupid, and I didn't consider the possibility that I'd be streaming to Zenless update, and I also don't think it's coming out for like 6 hours. And I'm going to a movie with my friends, or sorry, with my brother, who is I consider my brother a friend, so it's not incorrect, I guess, to say that. But anyways, so no, sorry, I don't think so. But anyways, so we'll do Dehya and Sethos together. We gotta do Dehya and Sethos on different sides, not on the same team. Well. Dehya and Sethos. What can I do? Oops. Well, look, I was thinking Dehya and Sethos separate sides, but
I got you, boss.
both of these units can be short field time requirement. Like, we can definitely fit in 3 or 4 charge attacks on Sethos and a Dehya burst. So do we do Dehya Sethos shivers? Yes, I think. What movie are you watching? We're gonna go see Mickey 17, I think it's called. Okay. Who do we use? Oh, we'll do Superconduct. I only have 1 team slot. I can't. Yeah. Burning team with Emily. A burning team could work, but I have not really found, when I've tested burning with Sethos, not this team specifically, but Sethos plus Emily plus burning, I think he just applies too much Electro. Like, he poops a lot of Electro on enemies. And I found it really, really awkward to try to actually keep up uptime properly. I'm not saying it doesn't work. There is definitely ways and compelling reasons to do it, because Emily, good off-field damage dealer. But it's a little goofy. So I don't know. Maybe we'll mess around with it. I'll add it to the list of a consideration to mess around with again. Sethos, Emily. Well, what do we want to do for a Chevrolet's team though? What is the last line? Is it just official? Wait, no wait. Never mind. Ignore my brain. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But actually, it would be so when Dehya is on field, it's gonna be a little bit of scuffed up time for Dehya buff, or for Dehya buff, for Chevrolet's buff. Like, I think the end of Dehya's burst will probably not have Chevrolet's buff, right? Because this would work. We could do like Sethos into Dehya, Sethos first into Dehya, and like we'll have like at least 5 seconds of the buff, hopefully. But we could also just do double Electro, right? We could do an off-field Electro, probably official because lower field time. I think Yai's field time plus Dehya's field time plus Sethos field time probably wouldn't work. This could, I think, on my account, I should specify, be a better option for damage. But I think we'll try something like this. So we'll try Dehya and Sethos together because why not? It's probably gonna be this. Does Eon-san have off-field Electro? Nope. So, and that should work okay, by the way, because, well, okay might be stretching it. Never mind. We'll see what Sethos. I don't know what Sethos is gonna get without, like overload Sethos is not a thing you should normally do. Anyways, okay. And then we can do. I want to do like normal aggravate things. I can show the highest power aggravate team I probably have, which is
In the name of the princessin.
realistically, and then Shalon and her Kazuha here. I could do this.
Yeah, let's
So-
get this over with.
And like abuse C2 Nahida, abuse C2 Shalonen, whatever, yeah. But I'm kind of more interested in doing Cat.
Anything you need delivered?
And Sethos benefit from Pyro MC? I don't know, maybe in an Emily team. Chevy on Cinder City, yeah. I prefer Cat over Nahida, yeah, me too. I think this is probably still my preferred, like, aggravate team. It's just the most fun, I think, playstyle-wise. With Sethos. Although, I mean, losing the damage bonus and gaining the attack is not that valuable. He doesn't gain that much value from attack that I think this makes sense for, like... Wow, oh, wait, I have a Silali weapon, though. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll do this instead of Kazuha, maybe. I'm down to try this instead of Kazuha. So, we'll do Sethos Kirara, and we'll do a Sethos Nahida. We're not doing any comparisons, by the way, directly. Like, I'm not going to do, like, what I was doing in the Clearind, or with Tenacity Farina, where I'm doing 3 runs each. I'm just going to play whatever teams I want and do, like, a run through. 2 shields, let's go. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's a little bit redundant, I'll be honest. The thinking was mostly just I want to play Lanyan, okay? Okay? But also, you got to make sure you don't get interrupted sometimes. So maybe if we do Kirara Sethos, we won't do Lanyan, but we could do Lanyan with what Dendro to do if we do Lanyan, because if we don't want to have redundancy. Kavit, no. Oh, you know what? This is something I gotta mess around more with. I gotta mess around more with Sethos Tignari. I'm down with trying that. Sethos Tig. Fish. Lanyan. I'm down to try that. I haven't tried this. Again, I tend to like teams where I usually on-field Sethos longer, but this is Sethos appreciation stream. I gotta do multiple different kinds of things. Baiju. Yeah, Baiju's always a good option. particularly for Quick Bloom teams. So yeah, for Aggravate teams, I'll do Kirara, Nahida, Tignari variants. But there is definite reason to do
I knew you'd miss me.
this.
Hopefully this won't take long.
For what it's worth, I do have C2 Farina, which means I definitely don't have to do Baiju though. So realistically, Official is like stronger here for Quick Bloom, I think, most of the time. Beyond. If we're going more all in on Sethos damage, I think it does make some amount of sense to do another Dendro, arguably. Which can be Cat, which can be Nahida if I want C2 especially, but I kind of like to not have C2, generally speaking. It could be off-field Kanich.
Deal. I'm in.
Scroll buff. Am I allowed to do this? I think I'm gonna do this. Look, I'm playing Sethos in new ways today. We're playing a How today. I'm jotting this down. Farina. Scroll. You can't stop me. This is the first time I played Kanich in months, by the way. It's gonna be Scroll Kanich. Let's go. C6 DMC. That's C6 DMC probably works better than Kanich, quite frankly. Yeah, maybe that's a comparison we can make. I'll add DMC in there. So, Dendro Traveler, right, you can get buff a bunch of EM, especially with like a Sapwood Blade Dendro Traveler. So, you know, I should just spin a wheel and pick a character to make work with Sethos. Honestly, that could be a good idea. But anyways, I think, okay, so we got Quick Bloom, we got Aggravate variants, we got Superconduct, and we got Dehya Overload. I think that's enough for now. Is there other ideas we can do? Oh wait, Electro-charge. We can't neglect Electro-charge. No. All right, I have to do Electro-charge. Because I like doing charge attack Sethos, I want to use Farina. You can do Sethos with Electro-charge without doing Farina for sure. Just doing a burst focus playstyle.
Where to?
I could abuse Prototype Amber and do Lanyon if I wanted for funds. But I should probably just do the normal thing and like put in whoever. I think I'm gonna put in Cloud Retainer. Why? Not because we're gonna do plunge things, but just because functionally equivalent to Jean in this context.
Fast on one's feet.
And she's equipped already. That's the difference. Versus I don't have to equip Jean. This character's already on VV and can just be there doing healing and VV duty. So in this team, side grade / upgrade to Jean. Jean Pro Max. Yeah, there you go. So we'll do that. We'll do that. So that's the plan. I don't think I missed any archetypes. Any other archetypes? Sucrose? What do you mean? In this team? Oh, I mean, yeah, I could have done Sucrose with, again, Prototype Amber, but I don't want to specifically abuse my Farina C2 in this video too much. Like there's going to be instances where I can't really turn off my constellations, but there's a difference between turning them off and specifically abusing them. I could do something like that. But I don't know. I don't think the experience using Cloud Retainer versus Sucrose is going to be that different. But I don't know. We can maybe do it. We can maybe do it. Any Zenless today? Depends on how long I'm doing Sethos things, to be honest. To be honest. Also, when does maintenance start in it? Does anyone know? Does it say? I'm gonna log in on my phone. Anyways, it's in an hour. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I guess I'm gonna overflow on my battery charge today in Zenless. Oh well. Probably not doing Zenless then, because I think I'm gonna be Chungusing. My brain saw Chungus for a microsecond, and I said Chungus. That's incredible. The human brain is weird sometimes. I Freudian slipped. I don't know if that's actually a Freudian slip, but the human brain, man. Like, I accidentally clicked over there and said Chungus. I saw Chungus for a microsecond and said Chungus. What is wrong with my brain? Sethos Chungus somehow now? Oh, God. Oh, great. Okay. Sethos Chongyun. Is there any real synergy there? Sethos plus Shalonen. Sethos Chongyun Shalonen reduces its cooldown to like 7 seconds. I don't think that's really important, but it's funny. Its skill cooldown gets reduced to the. Maybe we could. Well, we can do Hyper Fridge with Chongyun, because functionally Hyper Fridge with Chongyun reduces its skill cooldown to about the same as what Thundering Fury does, right? There's not zero synergy there. So if we do Hyper Fridge Chongyun, Hyper Fridge Chongyun, Hyper Fridge Sethos with Chongyun. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. All right. We can keep him on Thundering Fury too. That'll be weird. I don't know. I'm down with Hyperfridge Chongyun with Sethos on TF. I don't know how long he's gonna take to get his skill back. Probably only 2 charge attacks or 3 charge attacks, and every 3 charge attacks will get a skill back, which is gonna be weird. So yeah, saw someone running skill nuke on Sethos Golden Troop and it hurt my brain. Why though? This does no damage. Why? I mean, not no damage, but like why? Anyways, yeah. So there we go. That's my list. I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 10 teams to try. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Well, it's the Sethos appreciation stream. Let's get going. Although, let's craft my resin quick. We can start with we can do our artifact farming.
Archon reporting for battle.
We don't care. We can do our artifact farming first. Let's start with. We're gonna start with the memeiest option.
Present.
I didn't do that on purpose, although arguably it is the memeiest option. I meant to click on Lisa.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Is it time to go?
This one's gonna require changing the most builds, I think, of any of these teams. So we'll leave you on that. Scroll, yes. Shalonen instructors, yes. Lisa. Noblesse, I guess. Right? Four-piece emblem Hakushin ring. I don't think I have Hakushin leveled now. Yeah, I guess like the noblesse is probably not that relevant. Darn it. I think she still needs an ER timepiece, right? And we're doing emblem anyway, so it's fine. We might do an off-piece ER timepiece, I suppose. Why is Nilu on this? Oh yeah, I have it on 2-piece emblem. I forgot. Yeah, Xiangling doesn't need things. Who needs artifacts in Xiangling? TTDS is just outside of her cooldowns with C2 Shalonen, so any damage weapon, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, sure. I don't know how much better I can do other than stealing. I guess I can steal Rosario's piece. I'm just going to forget to put it back on her. And then we can do that. I can't steal Sethos' piece. Would prefer not to steal that. Okay, honestly, I don't have that much better options in my other things that I don't want to, like, I don't want to take this or this because I'm going to use those characters. I guess I steal Clarin's for now, and hopefully remember to put that back on her. Alright, how about that? Yeah, there we go. That looks much better for at least a damage-focused build. Alright, so story behind the title. Got into a minor, this was an irrelevant argument with Zajef about potential Eon-San Sethos synergy. I think Eon-San has enough synergy with Sethos to be placed, because he was making a tier list, and he placed Sethos in no tier for Eon-San. And from my perspective, saying no tier means you just never would play Eon-San and Sethos together. I don't think that will be the case. I think there will be some potential synergy, but not high enough that you would, generally speaking, be pushed towards playing Eon-San with Sethos, which, in my opinion, solidly puts him in the tier with Eon-San. But anyways, and yeah, it's partly because of his moving, because of the fact that he should keep up the buff, but it's more importantly just like giving a bunch of damage bonus, being on scroll, right, like whatever, and getting some value from the attack buff. So yeah, anyways, but like versus Fischl in like an Aggravate team, no, like don't. But if you want Fischl in another team, maybe you can still clear. So I don't know. Anyways, Sethos is hard to play. And definitely if you're going to push him more into buffing him and less into off-fielder damage, it's going to be even harder to succeed with him. So, you know, anyways, we'll see how this goes. What's your energy at? Almost back? Alright, cool. I don't think 9.4 million more. This is enough for 2 characters to level 90. That means I can... Yeah, I have enough for like leveling 3 characters to 80 right now-ish. Plus a little bit of flexibility, so we can spend this on ley lines, more ley lines. But anyways, Zajef understands that Sethos can be strong and whatever. He just... I don't know. I value just team options, and therefore having any synergy that I can see with a unit improves like characters' team diversity, like for their team options. And I think that is a sign of character strength more than just like damage output necessarily. So even if it's not good for damage output, right? I think it's good.
Come on, show me your courage.
Surrendering will be gentle.
Excuse me. Behind you.
More Sethos damage than I would have expected, to be honest.
Give some space.
What am I doing? My brain is fine.
You. Show no mercy. Get him. Get to work. You're in for a little shock.
Does damage. You know what's funny? My Sethos is doing as much damage as Jeff Sethos was when he was playing an Aggravate team. Oh god, okay. Yeah. Anyways, yep. Also, I definitely don't need to do an ER timepiece. He's on his TF energy recharge build right now. If I'm abusing Z2 Shalona, I definitely don't need to do an ER timepiece here. So I guess I should here. This is a team where I'm purposely abusing Z2 Shalona anyway, so I'm fine with switching his build. So 322 EM, similar crit, but way lower ER, but we have Z2 Shalona and it shouldn't matter. What is this team? We're starting with memeing with Sethos. Not gonna recommend this because a lot of reasons, but you know, I have C1s at Lolly. C1s at Lolly is a big part of the reason. I honestly kind of want to just put Fab on Lisa. C1s at Lolly is a big part of the reason I was able to see as much damage as I am from Sethos right now. But still, it's extremely funny that I can get that good at damage. Oh god. Zajef getting 50k, or Zajef getting like 28k aggravates. Meanwhile, I put Sethos in a sleeper team and I get 50k. Oh, I want to emphasize C1s at Lolly. Without C1s at Lolly, that 50k charge attack would have been a 30k, which is still as much damage as Zajef was getting in Aggravate. Oh god. Alright, I'm sorry, Sylveon. I think I have to put Fab on her. Do I have to? I don't know. I'm just seeing overworld problems. I'll leave it on. I'll leave Widzit on her for Abyss. Yeah, you are a whale. I mean, yeah, I know. I said like I said this team was doing whale shenanigans. Yes. And also I don't think I'm a whale. I don't think this team would be substantially different without C2 Shalonen. And everything other than C2 Shalonen here, I would have gotten without spending money. So, because yes, C1s at Lolly I would have gotten without spending money. I would have just skipped Mavuika. Like the spending money I did for Sit Lolly Mavuika banner was for Mavuika, basically. So, anyways, not saying it makes no difference, obviously, but I'm just saying I could have gotten it without spending a bunch of money, so I don't know if that classifies as whale. Anyways,
Let's hope your brother can fight.
do this first.
Lolly, eat mama. Get him. Get to work. Surrender and obedience.
Swing ahead. Let's prepare yourself. On you.
4-piece DF definitely does not make sense here. That is obvious, at least.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Flat. 27k? Not bad.
On you. I will. Stand down.
So I guess we start with trying him on whatever. Blap. Wander's Troop. If we're leaning into fully abusing this build, may as well, since the 4-piece bonus isn't doing as much. Why am I struggling here? Oh, that's why. That one or this one? I'm not sure. Depends what my overall situation looks like. I'm gonna put this on first. Leave that on. That's fine for now, I think. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's pretty similar. Pretty similar looking build, but with a heckin' lot more EM. On 4-piece Wanderer's Troop. Trificial Shalonen Shiori Sethos. I could, but I don't know. There's no like meaningful synergy there other than double Geo gives some advantage. Like it'll work. The format, this is the normal Sethos format. I'll put whatever combination of off-field damage and him not interfering at least, and it'll be fine. But yeah, Shalonen Shiori core would probably work.
Alright, let's finish this back. Get to work. You two. Time to end this.
Excuse Excuse me?
Forget it.
That was quick.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's do this then.
What am I doing? I'm sorry. My brain's used to Superconduct or Dehya Sethos. Please just die.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
No, I'm using Slingshot. Again, without C1s, it'll only subtract like 20k damage. Actually, we can do the math on that. 1000 EM times 200% of her EM. So that is I can 2000 flat buff. Damage bonus total, we have 40% from this. We have... Do you have any self-built damage bonus? Oh. Does this... I am not sure where this is calculated in the damage formula for Sethos' charge attacks. For whether or not... Like, is this damage bonus? Is this just... If this is input in the damage formula as damage bonus, that means this passive increases the value of Sitlali C1 buff. That might be why I'm getting such high damage here. Because I thought it was only doing like 20k, but we might be getting more than 20k. Okay, but let's do the math. So without factoring in his passive, he also has C2, I just remembered. This is 2 stacks, right? Regaining energy, consuming, yeah. So 30% electric bonus plus goblet, so that's 70, we'll just say 75, plus 4-piece scroll, that's 115%. And then we have this. So 140%. You're not giving any damage bonus. You're just doing Death Shred, I think. So 140% damage bonus, ignoring his passive, if that exists, plus 35% damage bonus, so 175, plus 60% damage bonus, although this could be a little bit variable. So 235% damage bonus. A lot of damage bonus. So that means multiply by 3.2, 3.25-ish. It's 3.25 times 2,000 times whatever crit multiplier, assuming he crits, which is 2.72, is 17,680. Factor in enemy's defense calculation, divide that by 2. We're getting a bonus 9,000 damage, so... That's less than I thought Sitlali C1 would be doing, honestly, with that much damage bonus. Did I do that wrong? 3.25 times 2k times 2.7. Oh, I forgot Sitlali's signature weapon. But still, that's not going to change the number that much. I don't know. It's not damage bonus, it's extra scaling. That's what I thought. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, good. So yeah, this being extra scaling and not damage bonus means that it does not increase Sitlali C1 value. So if my math was correct, we're getting about 10k bonus damage on Sethos' charge attacks with Sitlali C1 here. And then as far as other high investment things, like yeah, this is helping, obviously this is helping. Or wait, no, I didn't have Sitlali's signature weapon. Never mind. So that math is correct. So anyways, yeah, Sitlali C1 is adding not insignificant total damage because, you know, it's an extra 10,000 damage across multiple hits, right? But you can still hit, like, that means you can still hit like 50k on Sethos in this team without having C1s at Lolly. So I don't know. Like C2 Shalonen is just more energy, which if I'm using properly does help, yes, but it doesn't increase the damage that you actually see from him. So anyways, I don't know. Are we done with Leylance? Yes. Alright, good. Alright, let's go to actually use it in Abyss. I'm pretty sure this will clear Abyss fine. Move my windows around a little bit so I can... There we go. Okay. Just making sure. I was just moving my notepad so I can see the team list. Alright. And we'll do it. We'll do Superconduct first side because it's an AOE situation. I mean, yeah, actually, I don't know. First side or second side? Do you want to see Superconduct single target damage or Superconduct AOE damage? Pick, because we can do either side. We have cryo. Wait, can I do? Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, can I do Dehya? I was gonna do like maybe Dehya melt, but I can't do Dehya melt. I'm using only second side. But that's fine. You know what? Let's do here. We'll do this first side. Wait, no, I'm using Shilonen. Frick. It's fine. We'll do here. We'll do this. I think that'll work. It'll be fine. And then do Sethos. There he is. Lolly, Shilonen. Where's the Lisa? There we go. What is the optimal rotation here? I didn't even think about that properly. Honestly, I think it's 50. I mean, Lisa has 15-second uptime in her burst, so like, I think I just start with a Sethos E normally. Like, it won't matter first rotation, but start with like a Sethos E, do Sit Lolly, do Lisa, do Shilonen. Yeah. And then do Shilonen last because of instructors on Shilonen. Chlorine Goblet? Oh. Crap. It'll probably be fine. Maybe. Does she still have a goblet on, or does she have no goblet on now? Because if she still has a goblet, it'll be fine. Like, I lost 4P's Whimsy, which is not ideal. But it'll be fine. You interrupted my skill. Stop! Oh my god. Best chlorine gameplay of all time. What are you doing over there, bro? Oh my god. Actually, play more non-shielder chlorine teams. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no.
The victor is...
If I'm playing chlorine this badly, it's a bad sign for playing Sethos and some of the teams I want to play. Oops. Well, we can have better gameplay than this. My brain is screwed up by... Okay, you know what? No. No, there's just... No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My brain is screwed up by having chlorine on the third slot. I should have played official there. That's my excuse. That's my excuse. No, the goblet is not the problem there. The goblet is definitely not the problem. This team is not... I've played this team before in this chamber. And it's definitely problematic because too many overloads. Just die. This team works so much better with Shilonen than Fischl. Keep doing it.
Into the shadows. Shoot on sight.
Oh, all right. Okay. 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 What? I didn't get a sack breaks, bro. Bruh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's spark.
Space.
By the way, it's definitely better to do burst playstyle. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Reset, because it's definitely better to do burst playstyle in this team for Sethos. Definitely. We don't really have anything else we can do with the field time anyways, so like, you know. No sack frags. Sack frags was on, I just didn't get the proc because the game hates me. That's why.
This will brighten up the place. Time to testify.
Right, please. Wrong button. Ew. Ew. Ew.
Ready.
That's interesting.
This will brighten up the place. Into the
I'll
shadow.
suppress the skill. It's a lot worse clears without Whimsy on Emily or on Chlorine. I think I probably cleared 10 seconds faster, but it's fine. Alright, do bursts inside this time. Well, we got a sack for eggs reset. Crazy.
To enjoy the
Empty space.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them.
surrendering the region.
Way ahead.
Oh, crap. Yeah, crap. I shouldn't have. Whatever.
Empty space.
Also, they're struggling. We need to have cryo on it. We need to trigger a cryo reaction with, or sorry, a electro reaction with Sethos in order to get his energy back from his skill activation. You don't get the 12 energy refund unless you trigger an electro reaction, right? So that actually I forgot about, and that definitely makes this team substantially worse, quite frankly, and basically probably not doable without visual line. It's kind of my vibe. So,
Excuse me.
believe it or not, I don't think I recommend Superconduct Sethos. I don't think I recommend it. Crazy though. I know it's crazy.
Empty space.
It's just a bit hard to get energy on him properly when you're not consistently triggering electro reaction on him. Could I reconfigure this team to try to fix that problem? Yes, I'd have to do double cryo instead. Bro, you really? I'd have to do double cryo instead. I think you shouldn't do Superconduct Sethos. Weird. I know. All right, but anyways, can I clear with that? Yeah, particularly if I clear not terribly on the first side and whatever. I don't think I should do it here. We'll do it. We'll do a run quick with it again on the first side though, where it may work a little bit better. But yeah, I forgot about needing to trigger an electro reaction on his skill. So we are like kind of hard abusing C2 Shalona to give him energy. Oops. Forgot about that factor. What, Lisa. Okie dokie. And then, I don't know. Let's just, I don't know if we're going to actually go through the full side, but can't wait for Superconduct Varesa. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. I mean, it'll work fine, because Varesa can just do big damage scaling. It'll be fine. Anyways,
Well, show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of me.
Let's spark things up.
Way ahead.
I'm getting sick.
can I really?
Time to end them. Show no mercy.
Try not to enjoy that.
Man. See, this is why I like Thunder and Furious Sethos. The skill cooldown just doesn't match up with it using 3 charge attacks properly. Which is on purpose, maybe.
Try not to enjoy this.
Let's end this now.
I'm getting sick of this man.
Excuse me. Testing my
Show no
patience.
mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Get to work.
Surrendering the beat.
That can be optimized down. I think I do not recommend. I do not recommend. I don't think we need to play through that. It was worth the funny. I do believe, but I'm just gonna say, you can forgo Superconduct Sethos and live forever happy. There we go. Chlorine back to normal. All right. I think that's the only one who really got screwed up that I need to worry about. Other than Lolly, we can probably put back on this. All right, and I think that was mostly it. All right, let's try the Dehya and Sethos team. We'll try first side first, just to see what the damage is like. Blap blap. Let's see. It's not choosing a random 4-star. I'm choosing Sethos. I like Sethos. He's not random. Oops. I do want to do 3 charge attacks playstyle, to be clear. That's fine. Just do better. Wait. I can. This is. We got a snapshot official buff. We at least snapshot the attack buff from Chevreuse on official. Sorry. This, doing this, doing this, doing this. Right, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we can do this. All right. Yeah, but this. Yeah. The anti-grouping in this chamber in particular, not preferable. Also, why are you alive?
Justice will prevail. I summon thee.
Excuse me.
Buckle up.
Now testing my patience.
You know, DPS Shivers might work on this team too. Is Shivers on Emily's sig? No, she's on the healing weapon. I was like, what in the world? How did that happen? That was not great gameplay, but it worked. Rain! Stop doing that!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy. You two. Time to
I overrode the pyro too because of doing that. Oh my god. I did that early too. Wow, okay. Peak Chungus Arlecchino gameplay here.
suffer the wrath of Eastling.
My blade.
Transfixed. Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat Lolly. Eat Papa.
Well. Slingshot actually better than Skyward Harp? Yes. It is better than everything other than Dignari's weapon. Okay, not necessarily. Okay, not necessarily in an overload team, though. in real Sethos teams. Okay, keep that in mind. The Silali crit was just a lucky crit.
Let's get it on. Stop right there.
Just wasted that.
You're dead meat. By royal decree, you asked for it. Drop your weapons.
Midnight Thunder. Into space.
You asked for it.
Where you headed?
On reveal by
Excuse me?
Oh, I didn't. Whatever.
you're dead meat.
Honestly, this team is clearing this chamber a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Like, it's clunky because of overloads and all that, but
Stop right there.
it works. I need to. Yeah, we having some issues here. It's not obvious. But yeah, we're gonna redo. I think we can do a minute and a half clear. Yeah, wait.
Drop your weapons. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Box off. Come on.
Nice.
By royal decree.
Into space.
Stop right there.
Oh, crap. I just want to do this.
Stand down.
Because this.
Darkness. Buckle up. You're dead meat. On reveal by
Excuse me?
hands right seal.
Midnight Thunder.
Gloves off.
Where you headed?
Just looking back. Ow. Stop!
Excuse me?
Oh my god. Okay, well, that was all kinds of stuff. Don't worry about it. I thought that was back. Whatever.
Justice will prevail. Get away.
Okay, well, I could have cleared this better. Again,
You
whatever.
asked for it.
Where you headed?
I thought that would kill it. God dang it. Alright.
A touch of straw.
Overruled.
I should have waited.
Everybody stand back. Let's light get to work. You two. Time to end.
Oh, I'm on Chongyun. Well, that was gameplay.
Transfix. Going in. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath.
Wham. It's the most machine gun shivers possible. Something a C6 Chevy. Machine gun Chevy would just be doing like Shiver C4. I don't know what else you mean by machine gun Chevy. Machine gun, if you're talking in like on a meme thing utility, you can do machine gun with bow units. That's normally what people refer to as machine gun with like stupid RR canceling, weaving and normal attacks. It's awful, but you can do it. Chevreuse is not a bow unit though, so the closest you can get is just triple E Chevreuse with C4 Chevreuse. I walk forward.
Excuse me?
Final warning.
I did everything wrong there. I probably like everything I possibly could have done wrong. Blap, there we go. Well, look at that AoE Dehya damage. Alright.
Space.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop
See?
your
Look
weapon.
at that. Machine gun Chevreuse. I wanted to switch to Sethos. Why? Wait, I could have done this. That was my own fault.
Excuse me?
Really. There we go.
Justice will prevail. Drop your
Space.
You're dead meat.
Was that scuff? Yes. But I was doing it because I didn't want to like restart a rotation, but I probably should have just restarted a rotation.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Swing ahead.
Hands right, Thea. Final. Gloves off.
Into space.
That was pretty good, honestly. That was pretty good. Like I wouldn't have expected that team to clear that chamber that fast. Like that team was struggling against the enemies that were getting knocked back in constant waves of a million enemies. Like, but it wasn't too bad chamber 2, and it was not great chamber 1 relative to all the teams that are really good at chamber 1. But that's not too surprising. But it was quite good against those. It was quite good against those. It wasn't really a Zajef crossover. It was more just I was arguing in his chat.
Light it up. Everybody stand. Show no mercy. Keep lolling. Keep papa. Get him.
Oops. God freaking dang it.
I'm going in. Get to work.
What happened with it? All energy? Did I miss a skill on her?
Time to end.
Oh boy. Please. Please just die. There we go. Well. Chongyun C6 is better than C6 Rosaria. I originally said when I was doing the Chongyun stuff with Arlecchino that I liked Rosaria more still, I think. I actually think I like the Chongyun gameplay more. I think it's more fun. Working around the fast rotations. When you mess up the melts, you low-key just mash normal attack. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. Anyways, so yeah, there you go. There's Dehya and Sethos together. Now we got to do a Dehya and Sethos in separate sides. So now we can do, and this is where we can start to do like a Wanderer's Troop versus a TF comparison. So we'll do like a normal Aggravate-ish Sethos. I'm gonna start with doing Kirara. Is Kirara still equipped? Is it fine? Is that fine? I think it might be fine. It might be fine. I should probably put her on instructors. But I'm gonna do Kazuha with her. And like I have Kazuha C2. So we can just say it's a wash, even though I should put her on instructors potentially. That's my opinion. That's my opinion on it. Alright, and then we do the obvious thing, which is I really wish I had Sethos Kaya. Wait, I don't think this has any real synergy, but but no, you know, same team but Dehya. She's the same character as Arlecchino, basically. To be clear, if I should do like Rosaria here. I should do Rosaria here instead of Chongyun, definitely. But I think it's funnier to do this. And we'll see if it works.
You are not welcome.
Well,
You know what? Scroll Kirara probably would have been better too. Yeah.
reveal the
I just didn't swirl anything, did I? Okay, well.
Into space.
I'm getting sick of this.
Now you're testing.
Midnight fantastic.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Excuse me. Wind strike. Beam.
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha.
I'm gonna try charge attack playstyle. I want to see what happens with charge attacks.
You are not welcome.
So let's start with this.
Clouds high. Birds
I didn't do charge attacks. Whoops.
space.
I'm getting sick of
Really?
Excuse me. As you wish.
That's annoying.
Wind and cloud. Way ahead.
Oh, really?
Into space.
Man, this was some scuffed gameplay. I haven't played Sethos in a while.
Adorn my night.
No, stop freezing me. No, no. I want to actually play Sethos. Stop freezing me. Ah,
Again.
Way ahead.
ah, ah. Slower than overload? Because I scuffed everything in reality possible. Alright, don't really think I did that correctly. Did not do that correctly. We got way more melts than I would have thought.
One with my blade.
You die. Thank you.
Submit for judgment.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand, get to work. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Gloves off.
2 melts? 3 melts? Got 3 melts. Okay.
Forth my blade. From whence you came.
And this team, Chongyun, could be built for damage.
Dream work. Show no mercy.
Wait, do I actually like this team as like an option for building Chongyun for damage? Is this team my reason to build Chongyun for damage? I got 3 melts. We get 3 melts.
One with my blade.
And then you could probably consistently melt Chongyun burst here. Like, Chongyun is not on a damage build right now, right? He's not leveled up enough.
Eat Papa. Get gloves off.
Consistently get 3 melts at least. Like, this could kill this enemy, right? With Chongyun actually built. I don't know.
Fill our pack.
I kinda like it.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Dead meat.
Wait, Sit Lolly's Dehya's ICDs are so bad that Sit Lolly can keep up? No, you are incorrect. Sit Lolly cannot keep up.
Submit for judgment.
Dehya actually... Oh, that was dumb. Dehya can actually overtake. Sit Lolly enough is not enough. Sit Lolly's cryo there, if you didn't notice, we missed 2 melts, including, notably, the final melt when she does her ground pound at the end of her burst. But we can take advantage of that by having that pyro application maybe for enabling a Chongyun melt. So that, like, unironically, being that we have the field time requirement, I think there is some fun synergy of that. So you know what? I gotta jot that down. That's my reason to level up the Chungus. To actually level up and put damage on him. Because like the Arlecchino team, he has no reason to do anything other than E. He has no need to be leveled. He doesn't do anything other than just press E. Chungus, Dehya, Benny, Somali. Chongyun run Emblem or Noblesse? Well, with Bennett there in the team, I don't know. Theoretically, I could do Bennett on... Like, if Bennett is on Instructors, then Chongyun on Noblesse. And on Emblem doesn't do like anything for him. His energy needs are 0, basically. So Emblem is 5% more damage bonus. But like, yeah, no, I think you just use Noblesse. So, yeah. Anyways, flap. just so we can get normal attacks. We want also the pyro. Thank you, Kazuha, for swirling pyro from the torches. What was it saying? Oh yeah, we want Kirara C4 to proc. We're gonna swirl pyro again. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really fine, but like it's fine. You got Kazuha to trivialize things, whatever. Can't do anything real in this chamber because of all the freaking pyro. Yeah, I like TF so much better. It makes him feel more engaged in play because I could just do a skill again after I did that. He's like, I think if you want to do non-Vorpies TF Sethos, I think you do quick swappy teams, right, where he's not on field as much, or you do his burst playstyle. And like if you get really good at his burst playstyle is technically better than his charge attack playstyle. But I don't know. I just enjoy the dynamic of his charge attack so much more. So I can tell you, I'm definitely gonna prefer switching him back to TF there. That is on Wander's Troop. If it's not obvious, Drato, by me just saying that. Yeah. Alright. Are we even gonna get any melts here because of the Bennett? Nope. Oh, we got one melt. Yeah. 2 melts. Yeah, we got 2 melts, even though it's a screwed up setup. That's fine. Alright, see, and look, we still have Bennett uptime. That's interesting. Oh boy. Did anyone notice that? Chongyun A4 just procced at the right time to apply cryo so that I got an extra melt on Dehya. So I'm not gonna get the final melt. Like it's basically even with Sethos Kaya, it's hard to get. Like Sethos Kaya can enable getting the final melt, but it's very inconsistent. So I'm gonna jot that note down. I'm gonna just jot a note: optimize timing. Because what happened there was the rotation was screwy there with when I used Chongyun E because of Bennett, but that different timing for Chongyun E made that A4 proc get cryo that got another melt. And if you can get another melt from him consistently, then this actually works really well. I'm gonna have to mess with that. Oh boy, Bennett. Oh boy, Bennett. Yes, my Bennett has energy. I don't know where it went. Ah, boy. Wait, I can do this. We're fine, we're fine. Easy. No, not even close. Why is the Chungus main not here today? Honestly, yeah, I've had a lot of Chungus appreciation this last week. Bring on the Chungus mains. Mostly for Chungus supportive utility, not like on-field DPS Chongyun, but yeah. Anyways, What this is? Yeah, we're fine. Alright, just yeah, wait for them.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my Excuse me?
Yeah, it's so weird. Like I feel so. I'm so used to Thundering Fury. Like it feels so weird to not have Thundering Fury on my Sethos. How do I not add energy on you though? Like, yeah, I know I can do burst playstyle and like, oh, walk cancels and yada yada. I know, but like, I don't enjoy it. This is why, you know, if you're doing the highest of elite level Sethos gameplay, do not emulate me, okay? It's fine.
No rest for the wicked. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Here, we'll do this.
Give me some space.
Alright. Like, doing walk cancels and getting 40k aggravates from the faster attacks there is better, right? I just find it annoying to optimize, and I find the dynamic of his charge attack playstyle more fun. Flap.
Let's light it up. Go in. Show no mercy.
What happens if we do this?
You're dead meat.
Oh, well, nothing good. Alright.
Let's get it on. Get to work. Let's light it up.
Forth, my blade.
What am I doing?
Teamwork is dreamwork. You two. Time to end.
Oh, this is all gone all screwedy. Screwedy? I just did a Dragon Strike, nice.
Buckle up.
Are you proud of me, Tars?
Touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
Okay, well, everything has gotten screwed here. Should have done that. I guess it doesn't matter.
One with wind and cloud. Give some space. As you wish. Way ahead.
I
Oh.
summon.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Give some space.
Coming through.
Wind strike.
There we go. Alright.
Here, please.
Midnight fantastic. Clouds high. The birds up. Way ahead.
Good night, chat. Okay, good night. Cherish.
Give me some space.
I don't know why I did that. That was a bit dumb.
All revealed.
One with wind and cloud. Way ahead. Sage's wisdom.
Yeah, like, you can kind of see, like, when I'm doing the burst, it's kind of better. It's like, I know optimizing the burst is better, but, like, anyways. I just like charge attack spamming silliness. So we're going to go back to TF and play him a little bit differently. Alright, flap. Okay, do this, do this, do this. I have pyro on it. And I'm... okay, well, that was wonderful.
Forth, my blade. Barrack blade.
Look alive. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Why? What's with the energy needs? What is happening?
You two.
Why did I have no issues before? Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my lordy. Okay, well,
Swift and merciful.
don't take this as representative gameplay for what this team could actually function like, to say the least.
Suffer the wrath of the dead meat.
A touch of frost.
Buckle up. Fulfill our pact. Let's light it up.
Oh my lordy. This is very bad. Okay, I guess I'm not clearing here because of my horrifyingly bad energy situation on multiple units here. I don't understand. What did I fuddle my Bennett build somehow? Like, actually, for real? Because what is happening? Dehya and Sethos are fine. No, I can definitely clear with that team, and just without the energy problems I'm having, I can definitely clear it. I never did this. We'll come back shortly. Check my Bennett, but yeah, I don't know. Fav on Chungus, yes. Chongyun should be on Fav probably. Well, okay, it's a little bit underwhelming though. If I have to do Chongyun on Fav there, honestly, because Dehya gains less general value from. Yeah. I mean, I did lose. No, I have that on him. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Anyways, normally I'm fine with that energy. I honestly think doing either Fav on Ollie or more likely, honestly, Fav on Bennett is probably fine. The reason being is because Dehya with C1 Plus has an even split between HP scaling and attack scaling and damage. Which means, like, you're not going to lose as much for Dehya damage by switching Bennett to a lower attack sword as you would with, like, Arlecchino, right? You're not going to see anywhere near noticeable as a difference. So, I honestly think Fab Bennett is the answer there. So, yeah. Anyways, and then you can Chungus on whatever weapon on Chongyun to make him get satisfying damage with the right setups. So I don't know if I can figure out the setups for the timing of Chongyun A4 there. Right, this instance of cryo application that happens after, so yeah, when the field created disappears. So that's after the 10-second duration, right? If I line that up in the rotation with whenever we need that application for Dehya to get an extra melt, and then I can try to get Chongyun burst to, like, if I can get Chongyun burst within Bennett buff, right after Dehya like ends her burst when she has her pyro application that overtakes the cryo, then we can use that pyro to potentially melt on Chongyun, right? So I don't know, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to mess around with it. Bro doesn't know about Kaya Arlecchino. You think I don't f***ing know about Kaya Arlecchino? Of course I know about Kaya Arlecchino. Of course I know about Kaya Arlecchino. Not you a chatter? Oh, okay. But yes, Kaya Arlecchino is a thing. I just don't have C6. Kaya Dehya is a thing. I just don't have C6. So, anyways, how does it just bleep you? Why did you want to be bleeped? Because I can bleep you too. I'll just press the bleep button every time you say something in chat, Demise. Who else did you expect it to bleep? I'm just making it silly. I don't know. All right. Anyways, so let's. I guess before I switch Sethos off of, since we can do the TF comparison quick. Before I switch Sethos off of Wanderer's Troop, test him in one more team, which we're gonna do this one. And this one because, you know, it's the Shilonen instead of Vishal. One we can abuse C2 Shilonen. We're gonna abuse C2 Nahida. I'm gonna show you the heights, I guess. Blamp.
You are not welcome here.
Make yourselves a room. I'm getting sick of this.
Never. testing my will. Meat. Give me some space.
Really?
Excuse me.
Well. Wings of darkness. Share my knowledge.
Way ahead. Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting stabbed.
As you wish, will.
Committed to memory. Well. The Temple of Wisdom.
Let's end this now.
Really?
No rest for the wicked.
There we go.
Knife and... Now you're testing my patience. Beam.
By the heights, I don't mean heights of gameplay. I mean heights of, like, damage you see some Sethos.
Behind you. Behind you.
Wow. Wow. Crazy. Alright. So, is there any other team I need to have an Wonders True for that we're testing? Before I switch them off and we show TF. For the Farina Quick Bloom, I'd rather have them on TF. For the Electro-charged, I'd rather have them TF. For Hyper Bloom, I think I'd rather have them TF. Oh, for the Tignari. Okay, yeah, let's try Sethos Tignari. Oh, frick. They use the same artifacts, though. This is why I haven't done... Okay, I guess we're not... No, we're not doing Sethos Tignari with Sethos on Wanderer's Troop, because Sethos Tignari use the same artifacts when they're both on Wanderer's Troop. So I'm going to have to put Sethos on TF anyways for that. So yeah, I guess I'm just going to switch Sethos to back to my preferred build. Which is fine. Because I like it. Blap. Wait, no, he was on an off-piece flower. Yeah. I mean, if I'm doing a Shalonen team, I don't need the energy, and I should use this, but I know I normally use this. We'll start with the comparison to Shalonen, I suppose. Yeah, we'll start with a comparison to Shalonen. And then we'll move on from Shalonen, so I'll use this. And then I'll switch to his energy build, I think. Blap. There we go. Okay. 4-piece TF. Slingshot. 322 EM. There you go. And, oh, we should get Tignari equipped. Tignari and Ganyu also basically share artifacts. Wait, Tignari, we need someone on Deepwood. Ugh. Man, I hate the playing a Dendro DPS and needing Deepwood on someone problem. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore it. Because the team I wanted to play was Sethos, Tignari, Fischl, Lanyan. Either we put Tignari on Deepwood, we put Fischl on Deepwood, or we put Lanyan on Deepwood. If we put Lanyan on Deepwood, we lose VV for Sethos. And we put Fischl on Deepwood, it'd be fine. I could give my Emily artifacts, I guess, to Fischl. That's what I should do, I think. Fischl will perform fine with it. Yeah, I guess we can do that, but I don't want to switch artifacts around. Do we just put... What do I have for Deepwood? Like, my Deepwood artifacts are really not that good for a Tignari build. Yeah, like... Ooh. Look at that artifact. I have some okay feather and flower options, but like, I think I'm just gonna be lazy. Do I just be lazy? Okay, if I feel like I need to, I'll put Fischl. I'll give like my Emily artifacts to Fischl or something. That's what I'll do. All right, there we go. Sethos, Tignari, and Fischl. We should probably do the second half. Well, okay. Obviously, it's Zuwani is so, but this team, quick swap, 3 charge attack on both units, right? I think is a quite single target team. Sethos can get some AoE, but like, I don't know. We'll just try it here first, I guess, and see what happens. We'll see what happens here with Tignari damage and see if it's bad enough, I guess, that I want to put it on him. Put whatever on him. The brain. Deepwood on someone else for him. There we go. Tignari is annoying in this abyss, yeah. What was the argument with Zajef about? It wasn't really that in-depth of an argument, other than I disagreed with his placement for Eon-san synergy with Sethos. I think Eon-san has like some synergy, not like, oh, it's going to be Eon-san is going to make for a new really good team for Sethos, but there's enough synergy that there's reasons to potentially pair Eon-san with Sethos, right? Like, take this team, for example. How would Eon-san be in place of Lanyan? Maybe pretty usable. I don't know. So why using Tignari and Sethos in the same team? Do you think both of these units take 10 years of field time? They definitely don't have to. So anyways, we do... I think what we do is we do... Tignari E... into Fischl, into Lanyan, into Tignari 3 charge attack, into Sethos 3 charge attack.
You are not welcome here.
On reveal. Illusion. I'm getting sick of this keep up.
Excuse me?
Now you're testing my patience.
Oop, I didn't do a charge attack.
I hear everything.
And then you get another charge attack on...
Midnight Phantasma.
You are not welcome. Empty space.
Nope, with it.
Can't see.
Why'd I do that? That was dumb. Whatever, I guess we're doing it.
Excuse me?
Now you're testing
Let's
my
nip that in
patience.
the bud.
By royal decree.
Gotcha.
Away.
Way ahead.
Really? Stop! Oh my god, getting frozen in this freaking... Okay. No. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible.
You are not welcome
Oh,
here.
reveal thyself. Dancing in the wind.
Empty space.
Now you're testing my
I hear
patience.
everything.
I should have done 3 charges before I did that. Whoops. Yep, I wasted the skill on him. It's weird getting used to this. Because you can do weird optimization with doing extra Tignari charge attacks depending on when you use his skill.
You are not welcome here.
Closing in. Swift as the storm.
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the force.
We'll meet again.
Keep up.
Shadow Raven.
Excuse me? You are not welcome here. Can't see? Way ahead. I'll uproot you.
Reset official, I think I forgot to do that.
Closing in. Ills be gone. I'm getting sick of this game.
Space.
Meet again.
Midnight Phantasma. Don't let go
Just die, please. Like, really? Really, lady? Okay, obviously, I think I was correct. AoE is not this team strength. I think I'm fine just leaving no deep wood in the team for testing this. Let's test it in a single target, though. Situation. Sucrose instead of Lanyan? I mean, yes. You could do that. But Sucrose doesn't increase Tignari's AoE. Sucrose just does more AoE damage herself. Potentially. In this Abyss, at least. I don't know. Lanyan is not that much different. As far as Sucrose versus, like, for if you're not leaving Sucrose on field. If you're leaving Sucrose on field, I don't know. Sucrose would have some benefit. But, like, I don't know. Not having a shielder with those also feels bad in that chamber. I don't know. So, yeah. That team is not... Sethos Tignari is not going to be ideal that chamber compared to other options you have. For sure.
You are not welcome.
Well, teamwork is dreamwork.
But I just wanted to... Really... This is just how my day's going up early. I just wanted to test it in that chamber first.
You are not welcome.
Everybody stand back. Get to work.
Let's end this now.
Pop up.
Will.
Really.
You are not welcome. Forth, my plan.
Transfix. Going in. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of...
Will.
Time to get...
Well.
Can't see.
I didn't swirl. I just needed to do a normal tank before that was dumb. That was dumb. Did I not? Whatever.
Let's nip that in the bud. And trout.
I summon thee.
Way ahead. Yeah.
Oz reveal. Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
Into space. One with the force. I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Shadow Raven. Up and away.
Way ahead. And trout. Let's nip that in the bud.
Oh my god.
By royal decree. Closing in. Swift is the swift.
Into space. As you wish, me.
Yeah. Up and away.
I'll uproot you. Can't.
I just missed on a shot.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, really? Really? Well, a little scuffed at the end, but hey, there you go. Not bad. I don't feel like doing second chamber. I don't think it's that interesting. I don't think it's fundamentally different versus testing that chamber there. Obviously, with a weaker team on the first chamber, it would have been a little bit harder, but, you know, depends on your account situation. So, let's... Yeah, anyways, I don't know. Like, the Sethos Tignari plays in a really interesting way, but it's got a weird flow to it and weird adaptability in trying to maintain quick enough time. I kind of feel like the team would appreciate someone... Like, I almost might think I would prefer playing with, like, a Deepwood Kuki in some ways. Rather than, you know, I don't know. I think I'd have to mess around with more. Like, I don't know if I love Fischl. I don't know. It's like, Fischl's, I don't know. Fischl provides significant value, but it's weird, right? It's weird. It's gonna be all Sethos today? Yeah, kind of. So I don't know. The Sethos Tignari official Longyon team specifically is a little goofy. Is all it is. So anyways, put you back to whatever you want before. Alright, Baiju, I mean, yes, there's other options like Baiju. We'll do Baiju stuff here. Should we try seeing if we can do Emily things quick? Oh wait, no, let's do the Wanderer's Troop versus, let's do this team first. So, we were getting like, what, 80k charge attacks, I think, with Wanderer's Troop. Let's see in the same team, what do we get now? And this is going to be more charge attacks fan playstyle because it's what I enjoy for doing Thundering Fury. We'll do at least 4. We can do like 4 charge attacks particularly when I have an energy build. This includes without C2 Shalana, right? Just C2 Shalana just makes it so I don't need the energy build, don't need an energy recharge timepiece. So yes, I don't know. We'll see.
You are not
Sharing my knowledge.
Please.
Now you're testing my patience.
Committed to memory. Midnight, fantastic.
Give me some space.
Oh crap.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Eh.
I'm dead. This game.
Excuse me. Now you're testing my patience. Behind you. Gotcha.
What? Why?
The darkness.
Oh my god, I'm getting interrupted so much. This is why I titled my, or not titled, I had my thumbnail in my Sethos video that he dies a lot, because I like playing without shielders. Boy.
I'm getting sick of this.
Behind you. Now you're testing my patience.
Oh my god.
We'll meet again.
I could also just activate Shalon and Burst, but anyways, you can see if I play that better, I could get a minute clear. With Siege and Haida and whatever abusing, right? So let's show my Thundering Fury build, but let's do like the Kirara team with my ER timepiece, because this, unironically, this is kind of what I prefer normally.
You are not welcome.
Well, odds reveal.
Birds, way ahead.
I'm getting sick.
Excuse me. You are not welcome.
Well, wings of darkness.
Authority, way ahead. Will.
I'm getting sick.
Pulverize.
Like, I'm not getting the Thundering Fury procs I would normally expect, but I don't really. Bro. There we
Midnight fantastic.
go. This. And do this.
One with wind and cloud. Excuse me. Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game.
There we go. See, that was the proper. We got the cooldown back.
Again.
Really? Really?
My royalty.
Really? Alright, there you go. You can see. It doesn't get that fundamentally different in clear times, despite, not using a C2 Nahida and not using C2 Shalana. Right? Hence why I like that build. But let's do like an actual full run through with this team as it's currently configured. Because this is my preferred playstyle. Should we do instructors on Cat though? No, I'll just, since I'm using C2 Kazuha, I'll just we can forgo instructors on Cat because in C2 Kazuha, but normally I would say probably instructors on Cat. And yeah, let's do Chungus again. Why not? Do the Chungus. The Chunga. Not you. You. And like, yeah, so Wanderer's Troop Sethos is better, particularly if you're optimizing his burst playstyle, for sure. I do think that is definitely the case. I don't know if I swirled there. I did good. Why am I not getting the cooldowns like I would expect from me? It's too scuffed. Too scuffed. That was scuffed. There's a lot of optimizing you can do with Sethos, just about in every situation possible. I do not think this character is going to be like the most comfortable character for most players to play by any stretch of the imagination. Flat.
Now your test will meet again.
Way ahead. You are not welcome here. Midnight Phantasm. Clouds high. Birds. Space. Behind you. Excuse me. Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Way ahead.
Not quite in line.
Into space.
Not bad. Not bad. I don't think people play for comfort. I think they play him because he's different. His kid is interesting. Yeah, exactly.
Swift and merciful. Overrule. Everybody stand back. Let's get to work. Eat lolly. Eat papa.
Whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
Transfix.
Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to think that much about this team. Sethos, Superconduct now? I already did it. Do not recommend. Maybe with double cryo, or yeah, maybe with double cryo instead of doing Lisa like I was doing. Sethos Superconduct can function somewhat, but like, but like, I did it for the meme, and the meme it was. Superconduct sounds like depression. I mean, yeah, maybe. All right, Kazuha. You know what? We're just gonna not Kazuha burst because I think it's gonna F up everything. Maybe I'm just fine with getting overloads. I don't know. Screw it. Let's try it.
Excuse me. Into space. The wind's rose. Clouds high. The birds talk. As you wish me. Excuse me.
I probably should not have Kazuha bursted there.
Into the wind. Excuse me.
Wings of darkness.
Into space.
Oops. I keep on canceling in stupid ways. You're not back yet. It's annoying. Go. Oh, keep on being in a bad position for this.
Excuse me.
Shadow Raven.
Wow. Clearing faster than Nubilet on the other time? Was it really? When was I using Nubilet? Did he really clear faster than Nubilet? I feel like with Nubilet, the one time I used him, when I was recording the C2 video in this Abyss, Nubilet cleared faster than Sethos. But that was with Nubilet, Farina, Shalona, and Kazuha, I think. So, a little bit higher investment of a team. Oh, I was using someone else's account. Oh, yeah, there you go. My Sethos with a 3-4 star team clears faster. Wee.
Going in. Show no mercy.
Ah, did I hit that skill? Ah! Ah! It might be fine because we're double cryo. We'll find out. It wasn't fine. It's not fine. Not fine. It's fine. We'll still beat it, but like.
A touch of frost.
Fulfill our pact.
Chunga's video? Oh yeah, I'll be making a Chunga's video. It's probably going to be titled "Is Chongyun Meta Now?" And it's going to include the Arlecchino. It's going to be just this Lolly Chongyun combo, really. But, you know, I don't know. I think it's an interesting enough combo to be worth using. And hopefully I can show some stuff with, like, Dehya there, too. Aw, crap. Brain bad. I read Sethos. I click. Good. Good, good. Alright, don't step forward this time. Just place the fish. Alright, blam. You not do this, sir? Oh god.
Midnight Phantasm. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. Into space. Behind you.
I did on that chart site, that was dumb. Really?
As you wish, me. Excuse me. It was all.
Yeah. Skill issue. I think it. We pretend that doesn't happen. I could maybe choose the, whatever buff. It's fine. Alright, there we go. They lined up better than they were before. Ow. It's your butthole.
No rest for the way ahead. Excuse me. And the sun sets.
I hate the gripping on these. His charge attack gets more damage, but his burst, like bigger damage number on the screen, has a higher multiplier. But his burst, you can get more total like aggravates out with his burst playstyle, and if you optimize his like walk canceling with his burst, you can theoretically get meaningfully more damage than a charge attack playstyle. And then the other factor is that with his burst, as far as like the nuance of charge attack versus burst playstyle on him, we're trying to do both in some form. His burst has annoying as hell targeting, in my opinion. Where like, here, I'll just show you. Do this. So his burst pierces, but you notice when I'm near the enemy, it like draws a line, like it draws a line from his bow to usually like whatever like the center of a hitbox is for whatever the enemy's being targeted at, right? So is like firing up at an angle, right? And like his burst can pierce, so theoretically, if you want to like optimize burst gameplay on Sethos, you want it to like hit both of these dudes at the same time, right? But if you're walking near them, you're shooting upwards basically, and it's extremely hard with his burst, in my experience, to actually get them to hit multiple enemies at the same time. So it's like a on single target in a single target situation, his burst tends to be meaningfully better, right? When you optimize walk canceling. But like also walk canceling, by the way, it's walk canceling. You're doing, you know, so if you like wanted to be like, okay, well just try to like go away from the enemies, and that avoids that issue, right? Right? You can do this, and then walk cancel. You do 2 normal attacks, and you walk cancel, right? But you're walk canceling. You're standing still mostly. Like optimal walk canceling to get the most value out of his burst is standing still and walking a little bit towards enemies. And they're coming to you usually. So like, it's just his burst gameplay is like on paper in single target, it can be really good. It's something you should be aware of if you're a Sethos enjoyer. I feel like definitely, because like being a good Sethos player definitely includes trying to use his burst properly at the right time. But also there's a lot of situational utility where just doing charge attacks and aiming through enemies is much better. So yeah, I like charge attacks fan playstyle in general, because I think it's more fun to play, even if it's worse. Blamp. I'm gonna try doing this time. Hopefully that one just comes back to me. Where are you? I cannot see. Thank you, Kazuo, for blinding. How did Kazuo stunned it? It is. This abyss. This abyss. This abyss. This abyss. Would TF help when dodging with walk canceling? TF, no. TF is not really relevant for his burst playstyle. Unless you're doing burst and charge attacks playstyle, which it's something I can do on this build, right? This high energy build. Let me try to show that. So let's just do this. Okay, do that, do that. We're gonna ignore the fact that I lost Dendro, but you can see my high energy playstyle, right? I have enough energy. He died. I have enough energy though, right? With the 170 ER build here with Fischl going and everything, of course, right? So when you have a lot of energy, you can do a burst and 3 charge attack playstyle, right? The reason you can do that is because you can do Sethos charge attacks even when his burst is on cooldown, right? I'll just do that. Right, his burst is on cooldown. We can still consume energy when his burst is on cooldown. So you can do burst and charge attack playstyle. And with this kind of build that I'm running on Sethos, that is the theoretical damage optimal thing to do, is do burst and then charge attacks. Yeah, you need high ER, but that's what I like. I like doing high ER on him. He has a really interesting relationship to energy recharge because of that, or energy refunding. But yeah. You can hold back and still do the walk cancel and not move forward, but you're not wrong that the targeting can be funky. I like to be able to do both burst and charge attack for that reason. Yep. This character is much more fun if you have more ability to adapt around whatever the enemies are, right? It's kind of what it is. So yeah. Have I tested EMC? No, I keep forgetting to. This is the Sethos stream. Do I need to test EMC finally? So the EMC synergy, there's a more nuanced to Sethos that we're going into now. We didn't really talk about much about his level 1 charge attacks. So Sethos, right? He has a level 2 charge attack, so that's when his little galaxy spiral is going. That takes 20 energy, right? But he also has level 1 charge attack. And level 1 charge attack also has no ICD. Will always get an aggravate, right? So, Blap, do this. If you do, right, that was a bunch of level 1 charge attacks. You see I used up a bunch of energy? Level 1 charge attacks use 10 energy each. So, you can get 2 level 1 charge attacks out for every for every 1 level 2 charge attack. You could instead do 2 level 1 charge attacks. You do not get the bonus EM scaling on his level 1 charge attack, but it is always going to do an aggravate still, right? And that's where the optimization from that comes in. And I believe EMC is a case of you can do extra things with EMC Sethos because of level 1 charge attacks, if I understand correctly from what I have seen and what other people have told me passingly. Eonson would be really good with Sethos. I don't know if I'd say really good, but that was actually the point of the title of the stream. That was the argument I had with Zajef. It was just a little, tiny little short little spat of like me feeling like, because Zajef placed Sethos in the no tier. When Zajef was making a tier list of characters, of like DPS characters that worked with Eonson, he put Sethos in the no tier. And I disagree with that. I feel like Sethos should not be no tier with Sethos. I think it should be like, there's some potential synergy there. So, yeah. Anyways. I can also remind you next stream. I mean, I should probably test. I need to go switch Traveler to Dendro anyways. Shortly here. So, anyway, let's do a few more runs with this. And then, I don't think we really need to do anything more with normal Sethos Aggravate. At this point, we could do Quick Bloom Sethos next. And also, we need to see if we can do something with Electro-charge. We can do some Hyperfresh shenanigans, I guess. And then maybe we'll see what Emily we can do with Emily. How good are his Farina Baiju teams? Pretty decent. What am I doing? What am I doing? Event bow any good or slingshot better? Slingshot's better. I don't understand why they made the event bow for him. I assume that was intended to be for him. I really don't understand why they made that bow. Slingshot exists. There's no reason to use that event bow. Unless you don't have slingshot, like Sethos. I did it again! Oh, they walk forward to us. Thank you.
By royal decree.
Let's do this first.
One with wind and cloud.
Dang it.
Where you heading? As you wish, me. Fallen leaves, adorn luck.
Oops, what am I doing? Thanks, man.
Midnight fantastic.
Man, 5 seconds lost there from that. Oh, that hurts.
One with wind and cloud. Into space.
Wings of dark.
Clouds high. Birds call. Where you heading? It was all.
He definitely died in the same instance that I killed the enemy. So Pyro Traveler sucks? What? No, we were talking about Electro Traveler with Sethos, and no, it's like it's one of the notable synergies in the game that Electro Traveler has is Electro Traveler Sethos. Cloudforge bow on Venti? Yeah, I suppose. Alright. Hello, sir.
Let's light it up.
Lamp.
Everybody. Suffer the wrath of me.
I thought I bungled up there. I kind of did. Whatever.
Overruled. Going in. Show no mercy. You two. Time.
Please get knocked down. Really? Wow. Whatever. It's fine. Still did 2 rotations, but not the cleanest 2 rotations. Chunga's carry indeed. Alright, next, okay, before we move into, like, the Electro-charge, I haven't done Electro-charge since we had, like, Natlan units that released, notably Oron, with Sethos, so that'll be kind of interesting in this Abyss cycle. But we can try Emily quick. I don't know if we need to do a full run through with Emily, but we'll see. I was never able to find a team that I liked, but I haven't tried. So I really like this team, right? With not that, sorry. This team with Chlorinde. So maybe I try this team, but with Sethos. Maybe I'll actually like this. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it was just the frequency of Mavuika Pyro was like the perfect balance here. Maybe this was the missing piece for Sethos. With Emily. For me.
Now you're testing.
I think it kind of was. I think it was. Yeah, see, this is why I like Mavuika, just E-Bot. E-Bot Mavuika is my preference. I don't know how many aggravates we're actually getting super consistently, but we're getting just a lot of reaction value in general. Like, I don't... Oh, that was dumb. Please die. Brother. No. I refuse. Motorcycle Mavuika, I care not for, but E-Bot Mavuika, perfect character. Like, the overload damage from this is really satisfying.
Space. Excuse me.
A little ambiance. Bring it.
Way ahead. Will. Excuse me.
Try and stop me.
Now you're testing my patience.
Right?
Rise
Oh, I
to the
didn't.
sun. Light of the blazing sun.
You. I do not think this is better than the Chlorine variant or anything, that's for sure. But it's not that much worse than the Chlorine variant, that's for sure. As well. So, you know. I think I could have definitely cleared a little bit better there even. So, it's definitely extremely usable. Because it turns out 2 compelling off-field damage dealers, plus an Electro on-field unit that synergizes with them to some degree. It's pretty good. I guess we will do a full run through with that. Why not? It's going to be basically the same experience I've had using that team with Chlorine, but you know, hey, there you go. For what it's worth, Sethos is on his ER timepiece still, even though I do have C2 Shalon, so I'd say yes, I could put him on an EM timepiece, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Point is, I think this build would work without C2 Shalon, is my point. But yeah, solo Candace, not today. Not today, I think. Maybe not ever. And this is a context, by the way. Like, as far as Zajef, like, being like, no with Eon's on. I think Eon's on has potential here. Right? I think Eon's on has a lot of potential to be better here. Like, better than Shalonen, that is. Like, I'm not confident. I'm more bullish about Eon's on in this team with the Chlorine variant of this team than the Sethos variant, but hello? There we go. But yeah, Eon's on instead of Shalon in that team, I think actually has potential. So, including with Sethos or Chlorine instead of Sethos. And that my point with that is like, that's why I don't think Eon-san is a no. That's why I disagreed with him. It's because like there's teams like that exist. There is non-official teams with Sethos that you can play, right? So, anyways, it's fine. I don't think it's gonna be the most incredible synergy in the game, Eon-san Sethos, but I don't think there's none. I don't think it's a no. Anyways, that's fine. Zajef can disagree. He can be wrong. Bye, please. I probably should have, like... Ah, what am I doing? Oh my god, I didn't even try to see beforehand. Look at the Arlecchino cooldown. Look how long it is. Ew.
Swift and merciful.
Overruled. Teamwork is strength. You two. Time to end.
I didn't crit on that. Wow. Wow. I had to do an extra hit on the enemy because the melt didn't crit. It got 100k, no crit. Ugh. We agree to disagree. I mean, I agree that he's wrong. I think he's just wrong from his perspective of saying that Eon-san has no relevance with Sethos. I don't think it's high relevance, but I think it's wrong to say no relevance. That's all.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to do Eon-san Sethos all the time. I don't think I am. But, like, I don't think it's a no. He had an category in his tier list for a reason. And I think it should have been in the category.
Piece of space. Excuse me.
A little ambiance. Light it up. Yeah, bring it.
Piece of space.
What in the world what did I just do there? How did the camera just instant one frame snap back like that? What? Sethos things, I guess.
Fresh and floral.
Rise with the sun. Excuse me. Where you heading?
This is definitely an instance, by the way, where like utilizing we're utilizing
Light it up.
Sethos level 1 charge attacks for extra like overloads. Like we're getting like 15k overloads, right? That is not insignificant.
A little ambiance.
Bring it. Rise with the sun. Where you heading?
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Wouldn't be Zajef's first. I don't think it's I don't think Zajef was making a hot take. To be clear, again, this was not a real argument. I think he got what my point was in the chat when I was discussing it, where I said I just value team options more than anything else. So I don't think it deserves no category. That's as simple as it is. It's not really. He wasn't really making a hot take. I don't think. He's not like wrong, but I think it ignores the potential different relevant teams that exist in the game to allow you to use a character. I don't know. Anyways, Blamp. Maybe should have waited because of this butthole. I love that this has a 5-second wind up. Like, it's just cool.
Let's light it up. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Transfix.
Going in. Keep lolling. Keep papa.
Yeah, being able to front load Bond of Life with Chongyun is so fun like this. Like, fast rotation Arlecchino is really fun. This team theoretically can do sub 15-second rotations. In practice, it generally speaking does about 15-second rotations. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyways. This I dumped and that's fine, I guess. Flap.
Excuse me. Where you heading?
Okay, I will say, Chlorind, one problem with this team. Chlorind matches cooldowns with like Mavuika Emily a lot better. In my experience.
Excuse me.
And I think there is more issues with keeping up Quicken for getting actual aggravates on Sethos here as well. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is less synergistic of a team with Sethos, but also like the interesting overload value. Like being able to get those spammed overloads that quickly is really satisfying. Like it's got a little bit of a different dynamic.
Rise with the sun.
And it feels very different to play compared to Chlorine. Chlorine is like a focus on her doing her normal attack skill combo, and Sethos is more, you know, dodge around, spam charge attack combo, right? So, same team idea, but like, plays quite a bit differently, which is kind of cool. Stream for 3 hours and still have something to do? Yeah. That's why I was like, you know what, if I'm going to play Sethos for a few hours today, I may as well do a stream. Since I figured it was a stream amount of content. I forgot. Yeah, whatever.
Transfix. Let's light it up. I'm going. Show no mercy. Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
Aw, crap. That was... I should... Yeah, my bad. My bad. Derpy derp derp. 3 more hours, ZZ is down. Oh, I see. ZZ is down now. Yep. I understand. I feel like the ZZ update is not going to be done in 3 hours. But maybe. We'll see. Alright. Well, so yeah, Sethos Emily works. That's awesome. So Sethos Emily Mavuika works. Now, let's try... I refuse to apologize for anyone who missed this part of the stream where I decided this would be funny. I'm not going to apologize. We are playing a how. I'll give him some crit. I'll give him my Auron artifacts. Don't worry. I do need enough energy to burst consistently though. We'll just give him Fav. We'll just give him Fav. Okay. We don't really have... Okay, well, never mind. We're just gonna give him Meteor timepiece. I changed my mind. Alright, and then we'll give him the Dendro Goblet, and then... Yeah, he'll be fine like that. I don't know. If we're doing double Dendro with Baiju, with him on scroll, he should be fine. I think. He'll get some decent damage off field. We have to do 1 skill on him, I believe, to get his energy. We might have to do that. We'll see. We'll see. So we're doing Sethos, Farina, Baiju, Scroll Kanich. We'll do Farina Sethos with Electro-charged as well, and we'll also do Farina Sethos with a Hyper Fridge team. Or Chungus. I don't know. Chungus is now one of my default teams. Actually, yeah, let's do to compare for you to compare to. Blap blap blap. You can see the difference with Sethos versus Chlorine. What? Oh, there's someone still alive somewhere.
Rise with the sun.
Now you're testing my patience.
Into the shadows.
I'm getting sick with you.
Time to test yourself.
For what it's worth, I've gotten down to 30-second clear with this team. So, yeah. Chlorine Overburn versus Scroll Kanich, the 2028 meta. Yeah, I'm just thinking ahead of the game. I think we do you first. And we're gonna see what happens if I don't use this skill, as far as his energy goes. Oh, I should probably burst. Yeah, I should probably do burst play so. Also, I didn't put an EM timepiece on him. He has like no EM. Oops. I should definitely... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Should definitely do EM time, but should change stuff that was built with this a bit. For sure. Hey, look. I didn't need to burst. I didn't need to use the skill. By the way, I just didn't do burst play style again.
the side effects. Target acquired.
Where am I? Why am I over here? This is not going that well, by the way.
Turn for the better.
What am I doing? Oh god. Alright. Alright, let's do this. It'll be a little bit better, although you can see the up angle burst problem here, where now it's annoying to hit the freaking cores. I need to stop them running. Okay, we're gonna redo this so I can get them to not run away. We can do this better. we can do that a bit better. Should I put an EM diabetes on him? It'll be fine.
Loaded.
No, this is not good. This is fine.
Hunt them down.
Light it up. A little ambiance. Extract. I'm getting sick of it.
Shoot on sight.
Fresh and floral.
Rise in the sun.
Well. Alright. Do this slightly better this time, maybe.
Shadow cast. Mind to command. Mind the side effects. Remember.
Should have done burst first. See, his burst not hitting the hypermove cores properly is really annoying.
Way ahead.
Okay, I have the high energy build on him I don't really need to do.
Taking a turn for the better.
There's too many burst animations in this team. I don't like... This is the reason I don't like teenage support. Alright, you die. There we go. Please, give me my energy. That was really annoying not having energy by like 1 energy point, but oh well. It happens. Yeah, the height of the ruin guards is making us miss a lot of danger cores with his burst, which is kind of annoying. Where are you going, bro?
Claim these souls. Way ahead. A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better. Excuse me. Locked up. Seems like an emergency. Into space.
We're gonna ignore the fact that I forgot to reset Freena's skill at some point. Is Freena on tenacity? No, not right now. Stewie, I've already explained the Zajef argument thing like 100 times. I disagreed with his assessment of potential Sethos synergy with Eons on. That was it. It was very minor disagreement. It wasn't that important. That's all you really need to know, honestly. Ow. But if you really want to know more, you can rewind.
Hunt them down.
The important thing is that it made me decide I wanted to do a Sethos stream. That's all. It was just the catalyst for a Sethos stream. The second part of the title is more important than the first part of the title. I don't want to waste his abilities on you. There we go. Okay.
Shoot on sight. Rise with the sun.
This will brighten up the place.
Bring it. Loaded. Hunt them down.
A little ambiance.
Ready.
All right.
a turn for the better. Excuse me?
How did I not have my energy back?
Way ahead.
Let me.
The Lord of the Night. Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
He's dead. I was like, why can't I switch to Sethos? Oh, I see. The team is fine. I can't say I recommend Scroll Kanichi for this. I've played for comparison here. For comparison. Lyrics wrote in spreadsheets. Yeah. Diss track with lyrics written in spreadsheets in Microsoft Excel. Alright.
Remember.
Now you're testing my patience.
Excuse me?
Gotcha. We'll meet again.
Obviously we're on the first side and I didn't feel like doing the second side, but point is
This is space.
I like this team variant more, quite a lot more. You get way less blooms, to be clear, but obviously you saw that, especially against enemies that are tall, like ideally you would use Sethos bursts to trigger blooms, but then enemies that are tall, the up angle aiming problem happens with Sethos burst and you can't hit the freaking cores. So like, there's not as much value to having the extra core generation if in case it's not obvious, right? So I definitely don't prefer, I think, the double Dendro approach, and I don't think I need to go switch to Dendro Traveler either for the same reason. Other than Dendro Traveler be better because of having less burst animation time. I think Dendro Traveler, yeah, plus more EM buffing, yeah. I'm pretty sure Dendro Traveler would be significantly better than off-field Kanichi there. If yeah, there you go. So that's my vibe for Scroll Kanichi. Quick Bloom Sethos though definitely works quite well. But let's try Hyper Fridge Sethos. You need cryo on the second side after all. So, you know, should I use Nahida here? I guess you use a cryo healer ideally, right? If you're doing Farina. I said I was going to do Chongyun earlier, but I think you use a cryo healer technically. Charlotte equipped. No. You know what? Screw it. Call me a filthy whale. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna abuse having C2 Farina, and also C1's always gonna do something here too. I don't care. Deal with it. It's my preference, okay? Who do I want to do as a Dendro unit? I will, I'm not going to use Nahida. I will use... I could do Baizha here, to be clear, instead, I guess. But I want to use someone who's actually applying Dendro. Okay, maybe I do need a Dendro Traveler. Because I guess Dendro Traveler makes sense here. Ah, frick. Oh, frick. Okay. We'll do Dendro Traveler after we do Electro-charge then. Let's do an Electro-charge run. We were gonna use Chongyun as a gene variant, so I don't have to equip gene and functionally the same. Let's put Oron back on his artifacts. That's fine. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Why was he on... whatever. Doesn't matter. There we go. Alright. Sethos back. Or Sethos back. Oron back. Yeah. Dory with Sethos? Yeah, that could be an option. That one could be an option. But we'll try... I want to try a Dendro Traveler.
You are not welcome. Go! You're free now!
Seize the sky.
Not bad.
I'm dead.
Not bad at all.
Way ahead of
What?
you. Behind you.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Could be improved.
Time to say hello.
Make way for the attack.
In space. Now testing my patience.
The mining echoing song.
Yeah, I like charge attack spam, please. I don't want to hear.
Tell me what you see, Vale.
Skyward.
So much easier to like get guaranteed AoE value.
Excuse me.
Nope, I didn't even hit an enemy there.
You are not welcome here.
No,
Stop that.
please.
Go. You're free now.
Skyward. Make way for the attack.
The swirl buff makes this not realistic to evaluate in normal contexts. In this chamber, in particular,
Everybody stand back. Let's
I get a
to work.
more appropriate
Two.
experience in the last chamber. So how did I get that view, Chris? Oh my god.
A touch of frost. Laid bare.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, didn't get the energy. Oops.
Eat lolly. Eat papa.
Really?
Going in. Show no mercy. You two.
Wing. Wing. Alright. This one will be interesting. Electro-charge in this chamber.
Time to shine.
Thank you.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Gray cloud converge.
Yeah, I don't think Thundering Fury makes sense in this team. I don't think it's too hard. Like, he can potentially trigger Thundering Fury, but it's too hard to consistently get it. Like, you just don't. He's not consistently the Electro-charge trigger, right? So,
Not too far.
therefore, no,
Skyward. Scatter.
does not make as much sense in this team.
Gray cloud converge.
Excuse me.
Really. Yeah, like we're only getting 3 charge attacks. Like, actually, I can probably do a 4th if I was doing things better, but it's fine.
Farewell.
Skyward.
Way ahead of
Mining echoing song.
you. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Seize the skies.
See, just wisdom. Into space.
You know,
Slow.
Stop.
Excuse me.
God. Okay. Not the. Oh my god. Not the cleanest clear, and you could make the argument that a level 90 Cloud Retainer being on-fielded swirling might be faster than Sethos in this abyss specifically because of the stupid swirl buff. But we're gonna ignore that.
Overruled. Teamwork is strict. Fulfill our pact. Eat lolly. Eat papa. Transfix. Let's light it up. I'm going to get to work. Suffer the wrath of
Yeah, that was dumb. Wing. Skill. Damage. Well, who knew? I walked forward, but I guess I got not punished for that. Nice. Right, flat.
Tell me what you see.
Gray cloud converge.
We don't have any shields in this abyss, by the way. It would have been nice to have shields to show some of Sethos' shield breaking potential. I think that will actually be relevant in the next abyss potential, because he has like a high energy build like this, right? Where you can on demand get a bunch of units of electro application, could help you to tread through some elemental shields, right? He has on his level 2 charge attack, he has 2 units of application, but you can also it's 10 for every 10 energy you get 1 unit of electro application basically. So you can convert energy to elemental application with Sethos basically is the simple way to describe it. And also the Sethos official synergy means that, yep, you can have a whole lot of electro application and kind of shred shields with them. So yeah, but we have no shields in this abyss that matter, so you know.
Make way for the objective.
Dang it. No, that works, I guess.
Everybody stand back. You two, touch it.
Oop, oop. Oh, okay, wait, yes, I drone him now.
One with my blade.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of
Thank you. Exactly what I wanted.
A touch of frost. Overruled.
I'm going in. Show no mercy.
I know I didn't use it, Lolly. Didn't really matter. Wouldn't Jean be better? She drops field. I'm aware that Jean would probably be better, particularly for off-field swirls in this abyss. That wasn't really what I was testing though. I wasn't trying to. I was trying to see how Sethos would perform in Electro-charged with Auron in particular. Answer is usably. I think it would be a little bit different if I did like the second side. I don't think he's doing a super compelling amount of damage there, of course, but Electro-charge has a lot of value for, again, like things like shield breaking, like high electro application output plus hydro application output is a team format that can break a lot of enemy shields quite fast. I think the next abyss is it electro shields and pyro shields in the same chamber together, which is a brutal combo. That won't exactly be the case because electro shields are not good at breaking electro shields. You might say they were the worst at it and be correct. But if they're doing, let's say they do like a pyro shield plus a hydro shield together, right? A bunch of electro application there, and an electro-charged team can potentially get through the pyro shield very fast, and then, the pyro shield very fast, and then the other shield can be gotten through quite quickly with all your extra electro application. But anyways, it's an electro shield in the first floor. That's what I thought, which is annoying. But anyways, so there's reasons to do electro-charged Sethos, I think, in rare circumstances, is my point. But normally I don't think electro-charged Sethos is something you default towards. But let's test one last team. Sorry. No, I'm correct. One last team. Or actually, maybe 2 last teams, because I feel like Tars would yell at me. You know, the Traveler main. I feel like he might yell at me if I make this Sethos stream and I don't test Electro Traveler. So I'll end with testing Electro Traveler. We gotta go switch to Dendro Traveler first. And I'm gonna test. So the DMC thing I want to do. So Lolly, Farina, Dendro Traveler, Sethos. Goofy Hyperfridge. Why'd you do that? Need Dendro Traveler active. I don't think Electro Traveler has to. Oh, does Electro Traveler have to have their talents leveled? If that's the case, then Tars, I'm sorry, I'm never doing Electro Traveler. But anyway, we'll find out in a second. Where's Traveler? Here they are.
There's still a long
How do you change back to Pyro Traveler? You have to go talk to Kabidano? That's annoying. Alright. Do I have deep wood on you? No. Okay. Why would we want Lotus? Those don't have any need to exist. There's no reason for Lotus to exist at all. Not a single one. Not a single one. Think we can get away with a Sapwood Blade? It's only 60 EM. It's only 60 EM. We're already doing other high investment things in the team. I'll just use Fav. I'll just use Fav. Ideally, if I was min-maxing, I was playing Tender Traveler Sethos a lot, I would definitely try to do a high refinement Sapwood Blade, though. I think Electro Traveler wants level 7. Really? Really? Do I really need? Do you really need to level Traveler's Talent to get the energy refunding? No, we'll go double check it, but we'll check anyways. But ugh. All right, Farina, Zalali, Sethos, Dender Traveler, and we'll do like that. We'll do this again. Seeing the Skirk rumors, yeah, they seem interesting. I think it sounds like a cool idea for a kit. We'll see if that's what her kit is actually like. I'm not gonna put too much stake in it.
Shoot on sight.
Light it up. Let's end this now.
This will brighten up the place. I'm getting sick.
Now you test my patience.
Hunt them down.
Aw. Almost 29 seconds. Almost 29. Or 31, sorry. Alright, let's see.
Exterminate! Get to work! You two! Time check!
Excuse me? Way ahead!
Spring forth! Show no mercy! Lolling, please pop up!
This is space. Excuse me?
Well, it's better than Kanish.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Way ahead!
I think it's, I don't, the C1s at Lolly does make this art a little bit harder to evaluate for Sethos' damage. Obviously.
Spring forth! Get to work! You two! Time check!
Sage's wisdom! This is space. Way ahead!
Strike above! Exterminate! Suffer the wrath of East!
This is space. Excuse me?
Time to shine! Scatter!
Way ahead!
Fulfill our pact!
Again, I didn't actually put Sethos on like a bunch of EM build. Like he probably should be here. So I think you could definitely do with a non-Z1 at all. I'm pretty sure you could clear meaningfully better than I just did there. But without C2 Farina, obviously it's a little bit more because I'm relying on you. C2 Farina prototype Amber situation here. So not gonna recommend that team. But yeah, it's fun. Now. burn Sethos worked? We used it earlier. We used this team, but with Sethos instead of Chlorinde earlier. And it works. I enjoyed it. It plays in a very different way from this team, and is a bit weaker. But it's definitely an enjoyable, non-official team for Sethos.
Hunt them down. Fresh and floral.
Good job me anti-grouping these enemies. Ew. I just reset our skill. Great. Good job, Rain.
Light it up. Into the shadows.
Really? Oh god damn. Well, cool. Just you know what? I think the Verfus Chamber showed that team enough. I think it works, but you know, on the vestiges of having high investment things going on in my account. I don't feel like dealing with the energy problem there or redoing it. That's fine. All right. Let's go double check Electro Traveler real quick though. That's not the right region. No. Alright. Truly the best traveler. Get ready. No, the damage just goes up. Okay. So I'd never Yep. There we go. Okay. No, it does go up. Wait, what? It was at 3 before, right? Frick me, it does go up. Okay. How much? Here, let me check Amber. Traveler. Let's see. Browser window. Blap. Blap. Yeah, it goes up. Oh, I see. So at level 4. That's so stupid. At level 4, it goes up to 3.5, and then level 7 it goes up to 4. Why? And then nothing past that. Stupid. Stupid. Who says I wasn't here? Oh boy. Alright, ooh, boy, okay. I need to burst, definitely. Oh my god. Okay, of course, it's a 20-second cooldown, too. Okay. I really strongly feel that Electro Traveler Sethos Energy is a very hyper-optimizing thing you do, is my guess. What build do I do on Traveler? I don't know if it even matters. Burst one's level 70. Really? Christ almighty. I just... oh, oops. I didn't even show that. Oops, I leveled it to 7 in case you couldn't tell by the sound. My bad, left that up. Oh yeah, yep. You get 0.1 more energy regeneration. Okay, Do I just put her on scroll? Hopefully the 0.1 energy doesn't matter. Or maybe I just leave them on Deepwood. Maybe I just leave her on Deepwood. Instructors, maybe, yeah. There we go. Double electro, hopefully that should be fine. I'll try instructors. You need quite a lot of ER to function. You think 230 ER on an R5 fab with instructors is not enough? Oh god. Oh god. Is it a particular team this synergy works in? I don't even know what exactly the team looks like other than just using them, using Electro Traveler in place of official. Alright, again, I don't know exactly what this tech is. Should be fine. Alright. Do we do a 4-star variant? Should we just do like all 3 units, maybe? Do we do like sucrose, maybe? Maybe I should try that. I don't know. I kinda like the idea of doing that. Sucrose has that. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Kinda down with trying this. Alright, so we do like... Does Electro Traveler apply enough Electro that I can actually swirl Electro? I feel like that's gonna be a problem. Maybe I just use Shalonen instead. Shalonen would make sure I don't have energy issues because I can use Shalonen. We'll use Sucrose first. And then we'll see what happens. Alright.
You are not welcome here.
Take this! Yellowing Thunder! Enhanced Animal Module 75!
Excuse me?
I'm getting sick of this game.
Huh. See, that's interesting. Yep, I told you that's what it was. It was the level 1 charge attack. It's so weird, right? In case you guys didn't see what happens there, and I explained it earlier, right? So he has his level 1 charge attack that uses 10 energy. An Electro Traveler lets you just keep on like firing them, right? So we'll try to do that again.
You are not welcome here.
Swirl, Mark 2! Stand with here, please!
Way ahead. Behind you.
I'm getting sick of this
Now you're testing my
You do want to save the amulets as well? What? Well, do I need to go from... Wait. Do I need to go from Electro Traveler into Sethos? Do I really have to do that?
You are not welcome here.
Yellowing Thunder! Animal Test 6308. Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Excuse me? Way ahead.
I'm getting sick of this.
Now you're testing
Yeah.
my patience.
It's interesting. It's very interesting. You just have to pick them up. Okay, yeah. Just need mindful of positioning. Yeah, okay. It's interesting. Like the passive generation from the burst, right? Because I think the burst is the passive generation, right? And then the skill is the amulet generation.
You are not welcome here.
Lightning Slash! Thunderclap! Stand clear. Animal Hypostasis Emulation. Absorb
This is space.
Did I pick them up? I don't remember I picked them up. I am confused. I don't know. It's weird. We play someone that's gonna make this light a little bit. The problem is Shallonen would cause the experience to be borked. Like, I can't properly test this with Shallonen. I would like to do Nahide, but if only I could do Dender Traveler and Electro Traveler. I just want like some sustained AoE Dendra application, which basically doesn't exist. Other than Nahida. Scroll Kenichi again. Yeah. And Nahida's gonna make it impossible to swirl. Wait, what if I just do like this? Why not? Why not do this? I don't know. I think it'll work. Why not? Emily, you need burning to get AoE from Emily. Her passive doesn't trigger without burning. Alright, we'll try like that. We'll do a real run.
You are not welcome here.
Okay.
By royal decree.
Thank you. Can I? Whack! Whack!
Space.
Okay, look at this wonderful mess of grouping situation.
Gotcha.
Okay, I can tell you a shielder is desirable for reasons. I can get that. I can beat them in one rotation.
You are not welcome here.
Stop it! Oh boy. Honestly, it might be a Beto angle.
Again. On you. On you.
Brother, nah, you annoy me.
You are not welcome here.
Commit to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Odds revealed by Thunderclap.
Into space. Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game.
It's a really fun synergy. I must admit. Alright. Alright, I wish I had tried this earlier. Ah, with the freaking camera. It's really weird to play. It doesn't necessarily feel that much better than other options, right? Without how many OP buffers we have in the game at this point, especially on my account. But it's really interesting.
Let's end this now.
Particularly in a single target situation, maybe. Oh my god, can we, like...
Commit to memory.
Clean, but you got no heals? I got Prototype Amber Nahida. Don't you tell me I have no heals.
You are not welcome
Well, make yourselves at home.
Midnight Venta.
Ah.
Take this.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Oh my god. My god. Oh my god.
The sun sets.
Maybe I shouldn't do Baiju instead of Nahida. Maybe I should do Baiju instead of Nahida. Maybe.
Sharing my knowledge. Lightning flash. Bellowing thunder.
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha.
I'm getting sick of this.
Dang it.
Will. Give me some space.
Dang it, man. Dang it. Dang it. Sethos with Mika? Yeah. Exactly. How is Baiju in AoE? Its skill bounces to different things, so it works.
You are not welcome
Well,
here.
Temple of Wisdom.
Somewhat.
Feels like take
Yeah, let's just use Baiju for my. The guy clearly, I'm not. My brain has deteriorated in some level. It's fine. It's fine. Oh boy. No. Let's do probably official into Baiju into EMC. Maybe we won't get interrupted now. Would be nice for trying to figure out how to play this properly. Try with Fabbo. I mean, I already have an energy timepiece on him. I should probably in this team, like if I'm doing the Electro-charged energy, I almost assuredly should do an ER time or an EM timepiece, right? But
You are not welcome. Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better. Let's end this now.
Baiju, please, thank you.
I'm getting sick.
Now you're testing my patience. Give me space.
Baiju, you have prototype Amber. How did you not get your energy back?
Emergency.
My guy, you have like literally 230 ER on prototype Amber. Ah. You not having your on field in the left slot? Yeah, I like to do order of rotation, generally speaking, but not always.
You are not welcome. Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first. Excuse me?
Bruh, I hate this chamber. With teams that don't like have obvious grouping synergy strategies. I need to not. I can't optimize this right now. Not with. I need to do Kirara realistically. Also, this is definitely probably here. Let's try Kirara angle. And I'll even put her on key. And then we'll see. And then we'll see. That's where I'm at. Please? There we go. No, wait. No, we should do it like that. Okay. Okay. Wait. Should we just do second side? And just ignore the third chamber? That might help us a little bit with sanity. We'll do here. Let's do at least a little bit of run in this chamber. See if this is different.
You are not welcome here. Sage's wisdom.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Is that all you've got?
Let's go right.
Behind you. Now you're testing my patience.
Shadow Raven.
It's definitely a bit easier to play this.
Space.
I wouldn't really say it's that much better
Excuse me.
on a holistic level. Man, it's so interesting being able to do that though. Like that was it's so weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's so weird. Sit lolly. Yeah, just do Superconduct. Here we go. This is what we needed. This is exactly the Electro Traveler's energy we need to do. If we don't get a flat buff from Aggravates, we just get a flat buff from Sitlolly instead. And puts Sitlolly on Sacrilegi's.
Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game. Fulfill our task. Eat Lolly, eat Papa, wings of darkness. Thunderclap.
This is a more pleasing experience.
Not giving up.
I could put Sitlolly on, obviously, yeah. Anyways. C1 Sitlolly, without C1 Sitlolly, I assume that would be a lot worse. And Sitlolly should be on Sacrilegi's there technically, but, you know. Anyways, but yeah, let's try the Hirara variant. On the second side. Please? I swear to you, I was clicking on Mavuika like 2 times there.
You are not welcome here.
Bring it. Ready. Time to testify.
Get down there.
A little ambiance.
Into the shadows.
Now you're testing my patience.
Rise with the sun.
This will brighten up the
I always
place.
have a 20-second delay. This sucks.
Bring it.
YouTube has a 20-second delay for you. That's unfortunate. If you think you have a 20-second delay based on the chat on screen, like, yes, you probably have a delay. Depending on where you are in the world, you're gonna have a different delay because YouTube has to ingest and then feed to different parts of the world, right? But not necessarily. The chat on screen is not necessarily representative of the delay you're actually experiencing, I will say. Because the chat on screen updates weird is all.
By royal decree.
Yeah, just staying up for that long was fine.
Way ahead. Into space.
Die. There we go.
As you wish, me.
Technically, 1 rotation. Technically.
Excuse me. Behind you.
So weird.
Oz, reveal thyself. Take this.
20-second cooldowns.
Thunderclap.
Way ahead. Move or be moved. Into space.
That's some terrible bursting on Sethos. Okay, that was just bad. That was just bad on my part. Well, I still have the buff. That's fine. Oh my god.
Lightning flash.
Excuse me. Behind you.
By royal decree.
Into space. Way ahead.
Wings of darkness. Thunder.
Excuse me. Sage's wisdom.
Hirara, thank you. And Hirara take C4 takes way too long to activate sometimes.
Oz, reveal thyself. Take this. Thunderclap.
I like considering how fast I cleared on the first side. I don't know. This is a really annoying chamber, to be clear, in a lot of ways. Like, it's not, oh, this team is bad because it took that long to clear, right? But I don't know. The Electro-Traveler Sethos energy is really interesting. I don't know if I have the capability to properly take advantage of it, is my overall vibe. Like, will I be able to even beat this boss here? Since it's going to take longer to clear this chamber. You're convinced not to build Sethos now? Why? You're decided not to build Sethos because of the fact that Electro-Traveler is not brainless of his energy? I don't know. It's a weird synergy. It's an interesting synergy. I don't know. Anyway.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
Maybe you're trying to get Bote levels of skill? Yeah, pretty much. That's my overall vibe. Like, it's a definite synergy. I don't think I'm ever going to get to Bote level.
This will brighten up the place.
You're not building Sethos because you're a hater. I see. I see.
Time to testify. Full throttle. Full throttle.
A little ambiance.
Get off the freaking bike. Wrong good turn. Whoop.
Into the shadows.
Wow. That was not a great clear. Yeah, that was pretty bad. All right. Oh boy.
Excuse me?
I definitely can't just face tank everything apparently.
Here's some space.
Alright, panic. I panicked.
On you.
I'm still panicking.
The sun sets.
I think I could clear. I should also definitely do burst there into some charge attacks, I think. And I'm pretty sure I could clear. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Is Bote a basement level gamer? I don't know if like basement level gamer seems a bit rude. Just they're a dedicated player that knows how to optimize things. Can I look up Bote Sethos clear? And we can end the stream watching that. Watch a good Sethos Electro-Traveler synergy gameplay. Bote. Blam. Genshin Immortal Kombat Event 11 combo. I think we'll pass on that one. But Sethos. Yeah, I watched this video. Is this with Electro-Traveler? Let's see. No. Remember to watch the TGS video? Oh, do I have to? I have it open still. I technically can if you guys want, I guess. I'll let you, I'll do a poll, I guess, here. I don't know. I have time, I suppose. Watch TGS video. Okay. Watch both at 2 times speed. Sethos Advanced Tech. Not Electro-Traveler, Dendro-Traveler. Still, oh god, loud. Towers, do they not have anything? That doesn't seem to be either. That's a Farina team. Nahida rotation. Hmm. It might not have anything easily available. Bote probably knows and can perform the most amount of frame perfect cancel tech in the game. Yeah, so anyway, let's watch one of them though. Yeah, let's watch a C0 Sethos. Let's watch the triple kinky, and then we can watch a C5 Sethos with a more recent abyss. I played Sethos, by the way, when Triple Kenki was in the event in the summer, with that really annoying Triple Kenki event. And Sethos, I think I have it on as an unlisted video on my channel, but that was a very satisfying time for Sethos. Sethos versus Triple Kenki is very fun. Very, very fun. I'm so sad that Triple Kenki was removed in the next abyss. They replaced Triple Kenki with a Wayob in second side. They made the cringe chamber more cringe. Sorry, I'm just complaining. I'm just being a butthole. I'm sorry I'm being negative. But like, I can't help but see Triple Kenki. I enjoy fighting Triple Kenki. Triple Kenki is fun to fight. It's like one of the better well-designed things that they put in Abyss on occasion. And like, they removed it from the next Abyss in favor of doing the stupid chicken, which just is a boss that runs away from you. And then they put a Wayob in the second chamber that was already, the second half that was already cringe. Why? It was, it's gonna be a brutal Abyss either way. They just made it more annoying. Furu has it. Oh, okay. Let's check Furu. That's not. Furu Sethos. There we go. Wait, also, what? I think this is just YouTube algorithm things that it shows my thing there when I googled Furu Sethos. Anyways. What is the poll at, by the way? Let me minimize my thing. Oops. Poll is at 73%, yes? Alright, sure. Okay.
Another test. Move or be moved.
No. I mean, I did illustrate some problems with the burst, though, in multiple enemies. If enemies dare be tall.
Another test subject.
Can we acknowledge for a second how much of a Furu statement that is? This attack is extremely powerful, but it takes very long to charge up. And can only be sped up by spending a lot of energy. Maybe he was talking about the un-energy charge, like the non-20 energy shot. But like, it kind of gives me the vibe of Furu's like, oh, 1 second to charge up a charge attack? Ew. That's one that gives me the vibe of. Gives me vibe of like. Too slow. I hope he meant uncharged. Too slow. Too slow. Longer than 0.1 seconds? Ew.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
I disagree. Proves to be too much to sustain a playstyle around it. I literally just did that with Thundering Fury in a high energy build. Like, this Sethos has like no energy build on him. You just gotta build a bunch of energy on him. I disagree with her. I'm sorry. Anyways. I think building high energy on him with like TF, like the crap I was doing, is a much more accessible thing than the really min-maxy things you can do with Sethos. But
If you're always asking why,
different preferences for different players. It's fine. False. You can do definitely more. You can definitely do more. But his passive only gives the 700% EM scaling for 4 of the charge attacks in like a 15-second time period. So like you have significantly reduced value to doing more than 4. But anyways, he can definitely do more than whatever it is. It's fine. I'm sorry, I'm nitpicking Furu. Furu makes good short informative guides. It's not the focus of this video, but it just makes me sad that Furu isn't acknowledging the high energy playstyle for Sethos. Cause like what I demonstrated earlier, right, where I was doing like Nahida with Wanderer's Troop versus like the high energy build with TF. Like I got like, you know, what, 20k less damage or something in the Kirara Aggravate team that was spamming charge attacks versus like the Nahida team where I did a little bit different, and like it was similar-ish clear times. Where like the clear times were definitely down to how I'm optimizing the gameplay between the two, right? But one of them has indefinite charge attack playstyle, so I don't know. Anyways, Furu makes good information. They're a really, really, really good player, and I feel like that biases Furu towards some really high skill things that aren't necessarily the sensible default recommendation for players. But anyways, it's fine. Furu is a hyper optimal Sethos player. I like doing more charge attacks player, and more charge attacks are possible. Yeah. I hate RR canceling. I hate it. Stop 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 it.
If you're always asking why, you end up thinking yourself into a corner. Sometimes it's better to let go.
I hate RR canceling so much.
Make yourselves a home. Time for a thunderclap. Ha!
They're doing Nahida Kirara? Alright. God,
Take this.
Behind you! Behind you!
Stop it! Stop, please. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I think it's a bit more accessible. I think it's a bit more accessible to recommend just not doing that. Yeah, so Electro Traveler is very interesting with Sethos. That's like, but there's optimal Electro Traveler Sethos gameplay. Oh. Yes, making him very... Furu has the important emphasis there, where it makes him very flexible, and that's what I was talking about earlier. We're like, having the ability to have Sethos be adaptable to different things is what makes him so fun to play. It's great. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know, right? Oh boy.
Fascinating people in the academia.
Yeah, let's watch it one more time. Peak Sethos gameplay. I mean, can it be fun? Maybe, yeah. If it's your kind of thing, you do it, right? Yeah. I'm gonna pass, but there you go. Since this is the Sethos stream, thank you, Furu, for informing my 257 viewers. There you go. I'm not subscribed to Furu. Oops, my bad. I apologize. I did not realize I was not. Anyways, here to Linky, if you want it. Blam. But also you can just Google. Oh, that's the wrong thing. You can also just search for Furu. Flap. Alright. And let's watch Bote.
安全距離
Loud.
張り取りなさい私のお家に断罪の
知恵の頂点よ I'm gonna go check it out.
Brother.
吸引テスト開始
That
知識はあなたにも
先手必勝ごめんちょっとどいてくれる
is ridiculous. How do you...
安全距離覚えたわよ
I...
断罪の
先手必勝知恵の頂点よはっやっとはっそれはっお互い一歩引かないか
My God, like you don't understand how
08ユニット
how like perfect that walk canceling is. Like, good God,
あなたにも
悪魔のありし栄光よ
the Polar Star official setup. I know, right?
とはっやっ先手必勝
Ew, Bote, this is unacceptably good.
吸引テスト開始
Yeah, whatever. Bote is don't evaluate your experience with characters based on what you see Bote doing, but at least know that there is room for skill optimization in Genshin, to say the least. That's what it means.
お互い一歩引かないか知恵の頂点よふっはっやっそれふっはっ
Literally the frame, literally the, like, I swear, I'm just staring at Sethos and like, as soon as Sethos' walk animation starts, he is immediately doing it.
ありし栄光よはっはっ
I don't understand how you refine your gameplay to this level. Because my brain is too focused on like, hey, the enemies are attacking, I gotta work around that. Like, good lord. Good lord, Bote. Good lord. What are these recommendations? What's happening? Oh, it's Hank's channel. Cleaning supplies are extremely stupid. I'd rather watch that than the TGS video right now, but anyways. He said you wanted to see the TGS video, so. And you thought I was crazy to do any frame per... I didn't say you were crazy. I just said that, like, I think... Like, the thing I've told Tars in the past, like...
Guys,
I think Tars underestimates how good of a player he is. In the scope of players. Like, I'm better than the average player because I think the average player doesn't play crap for combat in this game to the degree of understanding how to do any technical things or even, like, pay attention to words on enemies. But, like... Tars, I think, is in the upper 1% of players, probably. But, I don't know. I think Tars underestimates his skills because Tars watches people like Bote and interacts with people like Buru too much. you see too much from the 0.001%, and then you feel like your upper 1% is not good. That's my vibe on you, Tars. you do upper 1% gameplay, but then feel it's not up to snuff because you're in the echelon of being near those other people that are technically doing even more insane things. Anyway, so this is a TGS video from a couple days ago. The best team cores in Genshin, which I think is an interesting concept. Obviously, TGS is a more meta-focused player if you're not or creator as far as how he discusses things. As far as context, it's important because it's fine. It's fine for like making guide content to just recommend the strongest teams or whatever. So, anyways, debatable. Still need to perfect Dragon Strike on MC. Okay, so if you perfect Dragon Strike on Pyro Traveler, you are willing to admit that you are in the upper 1%. Yeah. All right. So, anyways, best team cores in Genshin Impact. Let's see what he says.
Genshin meta is on a perpetual shift caused by stronger and stronger carries coming out all the time, and the landscape of the game changes frequently when you think about what specific unit is dominating the meta in terms of DPS. However, one of the reasons this game doesn't suffer from unsustainable amounts of power creep is that the teams backing these carries typically don't change as often and are more future-proof in general. In this
Indeed.
video, we'll go over some of the best team cores in the game, namely the best duos of units that characterize some of the strongest compositions in the meta. Do you want to get Fury 9 wisely, but you don't have enough gems to do so? I think I might have the right solution for you. This video has been sponsored by Loot Systems to provide a cheaper your UID and server region.
Loot bar really contacts me a lot, by the way. And like... Also, by the way... Oh wait, no. I was about to say something I shouldn't have said. Oops, never mind. Ignore me. I do I do Paimon's bargains because
sometimes it's better to let go.
even though I could get probably a lot more money from doing loot bar, I like the simple nature of my Paimon's bargains relationship and the fact that they're a simpler service. So, anyways, and it's just more of like a personally run operation rather than what loot bar feels like is like one person just has a whole automation system. I'm sure they have like more employees than just one person, but like, you know, anyways, are these top-up websites scams? No, they basically just so like, keep in mind, right? If you go look at Mahoyo's terms of service, they technically say, oh, you're only supposed to give us money through official channels. Through like, you know, which includes
I'm gonna go check it out.
Razer like UID top up, Mahoyo's own top ups obviously through in-game or their website, and I am blanking on the one main one. But anyways, point being, these services basically just use the fact that Mahoyo is pricing things differently in different regions. And then they have agreements. Like, I talked to Loot Bar themselves, and I didn't sign anything with them, so I can say this. I talked to Loot Bar themselves when they contacted me. I was like, can you give me information for how you guys actually offer cheaper prices? And they have an agreement with Razer to fulfill their orders. So, right, that's why you can give them just your UID, and then their UID goes through Razer's service, and Razer's service is officially partnered with Mahoyo. Because if they didn't, like, they couldn't give you any Primo Gems with just your UID if they didn't have some linking to an official service, right? So from Mahoyo's point of view, all they saw was Primo Gems were purchased through Razer. Like, an official channel. It's just the third-party service uses the fact that things are priced differently in different areas. Like, my point is like, they're pretty safe in my experience as someone who has used multiple different ones, and I tested Loot Bar myself before even considering sponsoring with them, and I haven't been sponsored by them for what it's worth, by the way. But anyways, your card got flagged for fraud 5 days after I bought from them. Well, I didn't give them my credit card information, so I don't know what to tell you there. I did PayPal because I always basically try to use PayPal. If Loot Bar only accepted not PayPal or other whatever equivalent services, I would not. But anyways, I don't know, like, you do you. Like, if you're spending a meaningful amount of money in Genshin, there's methods to save a bit of money, quite frankly, and I think it makes sense to try to do that, or you could just not spend money in the game. So anyways, Soldier 11 is a new VA. Excuse me? Excuse me? Coda Shop. Yeah, the Coda Shop is the one I was forgetting to mention before. Coda Shop but Coda Shop again is an official service, so you don't usually have the ability to get discounts through them unless you abuse VPNs. But you generally speaking are to pay VPNs, and they don't work consistently in my experience. So, anyways, yeah, just don't buy top-ups. There you go. Like, even if you get discounts on top-ups are still overpriced. It's been the whole point of my wishing videos most of the time. But then I have, you know, if you still are going to... I don't like that Soldier 11's getting a new VA. Maybe it'll be better, but, like, that annoys me a little bit, I'll be honest. I get it. Anyways, let's watch the video.
Because it's a comp that doesn't really get a lot of flowers on this channel specifically, Geo wheelchair teams. First of all, the idea of a wheelchair composition comes from the concept of having off-field characters that can just attack opponents by themselves without requiring any real action from you. Think of characters like Fiorina, Ling, Fischl, so characters that when you activate their abilities, they will be able to have an impact regardless of how you play your cards after. In this context, Geo wheelchair teams were a thing ever since the first few patches of the game, where the combination of Zhongli and Albedo could allow for a lot of passive continuous damage, but it only got popular again after Chiori came out. Chiori is a character that, in her best conditions, can
only got
deal
popular
field
after
damage that is
Shilonen
competitive with
came
the
out.
best of fielders in the game. The problem with
Shilonen.
her, however, is that this best condition requires the presence of a construct summoner at Constellation 0.
I mean,
This is
yes,
rather-
people did Chiori Zhongli a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it only actually became popular when Shilonen came out.
restrictive, but not an excessive amount, because one of her best enablers, namely Zhongli, happens to be somebody that can virtually fit any team. For this reason, this specific double Geo core can really fit anywhere, especially because Zhongli is a defensive support, so it can fit in any team of the meta. This variant of the core is rarely the best option for any team, however, because the damage potential is on the lower side in general, but it typically feels pretty good regardless for the guaranteed damage coming from Chiori, and also, since the Geo units have pretty short cooldowns, they enable super tight rotation that can end up having DPS benefits. Of course, the Geo Resonance you get on top of that also helps, because it's such a versatile buff that will apply to a lot of teams. Then, with the release of Shilonen, this core got even better, but with a caveat. Since Shilonen isn't a construct summoner, Chiori's Constellation Man becomes really important with her, although not crucial, because Shilonen being a much better offensive character than Zhongli offsets the lack of a construct here. If you have Chiori's Constellation 1, then she really deals a substantial amount of damage on this team, big enough for the core to become competitive with standard team setup.
For what it's worth, like, you can see 7, that's what is 6, no, that's an 8, that's an 8k DPS increase with one constellation. An 8k DPS increase with one constellation is a bit silly. From an off-fielder, right? Like 8k DPS increase from getting Arlecchino C1, that'd be a low amount, right? I'm pretty sure you get more than that from getting Arlecchino C1 for this team, right? But getting a 10% DPS increase for the whole team when it's being paired with a really strong on-fielder is actually pretty significant.
If you're always asking why, you end up
So
thinking
like,
yourself
just in
into
case you're like not very familiar with
Sometimes
how
it's very
significant of an increase that might be, to be clear, either of these teams can probably clear most content fine.
Steps for a lot of characters. Overall, while this core is not really dominant meta-wise, its flexibility, applicability, and ease of use make it a favorite of mine. The second core
What I want to nitpick, well, I'll give him big credits if he does this. I don't like the double Geo core because I think it's boring. I say this as a player who the fun of Genshin is the reaction system to me. If this game didn't have its reaction system, this game's combat is not interesting at all. The reaction system is what makes there is genuine innovation in like this game's combat design in the reaction system. I would love if they changed Geo to do something with the reaction that wasn't just shield defensive utility. So I think it's very boring, but as it's still important to recognize, and it's good for him to mention it. I don't know if I was going to make this video, I don't think I would have started with double Geo. But, you know, it's a good thing to mention. But I can tell you, I got Chiori in part because I wanted to have the option to do something like Chiori plus Geo unit core. So either like Chiori Shilonen, Chiori Kachina is interesting. And since I made that video about like Chiori Kachina, and like how Chiori was a better character now that Kachina exists, and the double Geo core, I've never played Chiori again since then. I literally haven't touched her. I've left her equipped even. She's equipped. I could play her whenever. I just had to like maybe switch a weapon to like Jade Cutter probably, if I wanted to actually use her on my account. But like, I just don't have much desire to. Like, she's interesting, but there's much more interesting things to do than just do double Geo. So I don't know. It's just like not mechanically interesting to me. That's my nitpick for it. So that was why like I scoffed when he mentioned it first. I just think it's boring. He didn't say anything wrong about it. He mentioned how like it's basically never the strongest option. But it's a comfortable brain off option for sure if you happen to have those characters. But on a level of like, should you pull for those characters for having that option available to you? Yeah. That's, I think, my problem with like the discussion of that. Is like, it's just so much more sensible to go for other characters, right? Than going for the like Chiori Shilonen core or Zhongli Chiori core. But if you like Chiori and you just want to play her a lot, then it's awesome, right? That's my perspective on it, right? The double Geo Chiori with whoever, like Chiori Kachina, Chiori Zhongli, Chiori Shilonen, Chiori Navia. Like, if you like Chiori, then it's awesome, kind of thing. Or if you like one of the other units. But like, are we going to start recommending Zhongli Kachina cores? Because of double Geo being that good? No. We're not. To be clear, Kachina does not do the damage that Chiori does, right? And like, I don't think people are talking about Albedo Zhongli or Shilonen Albedo. And okay. He didn't go in depth in it. I'm assuming he's not going to mention it at all. I kind of wish he had included a comparison. I think he briefly showed on screen like Albedo Geo combo, but like Shilonen plus Albedo combo is a more interesting team core than Shilonen Chiori, because Albedo can do some decent damage with that combo, like not crazily far away from Chiori, but then there's a big difference in that Albedo gives a 200 EM buff, and that means like, while 2 of your team slots are used with units that aren't going to like get that much value from the EM, if you're doing, I don't know, what do you do? Let's just say something simple like a vaporized team, right? If you're actually able to take advantage of that EM for reactions, even on top of doing double Geo still, because you have 2 other elements in the team that are actually doing reactions, well, then it should be like pretty compelling, I think. So I don't know. I wish he had included calcs of that, because I'm not sure what that looks like. I'm not sure what calcs of C0 Chiori versus C0 Albedo looks like, with Shilonen specifically, in a team context where the EM makes sense. But like, since there's actually some synergy there to take advantage of the Albedo EM versus just damage dealing, I don't know. It's more interesting to me, but like I said, I like this game's combat for its reaction synergy, and I would love if they changed Crystallize, to say the least. So yes, Tar said earlier, bring back the beta Crystallize effect, where Crystallize dealt damage when you explode. I really think they should do that. I don't think they need to make it so, oh, they need to make Geo and Dendro react, or they need to make completely new Geo reactions. I think doing something as simple as making it so that there's just a transformative damage effect, like overload, whatever, that happens when you pick up the Geo core, the crystallizes, that deals damage, that would honestly be all it needs. And then I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. I like this. No, I like the idea of just throwing Geo units in teams and Geo offfielders. So, yeah. Anyways, I kind of wish I had Albedo over Chiori at this point, to say the least. Even though Chiori has a prettier design, for sure. I do like this lady's design, and her animations are nice with their burst and whatever. But, anyways, I think the reason to do Chiori, whoever, is because you like Chiori, and not because it's that compelling of a team core to pull for.
Of this video is probably the one that is most effective as of right now from a meta standpoint.
Bennett Amber.
And that is the melt core of Citlali and Bennett. In this duo, Citlali, the one cryo character, is essential because she'll be providing cryo application for pyro main damage dealer.
DGS knows enough. I hope he emphasizes that Shilonen is also part of this core, potentially as a triple unit core, but not universally. Shilonen is the most replaceable one in the core, realistically. And then I hope he also mentions that this doesn't work with all pyros. Actually, it's kind of weird that he's talking about this immediately and showing Yanfei, because this is one of the characters where this doesn't really work that well with, because Yanfei's Ascension 4 passive applies pyro and F's up your ability to get melts on her. So like, it's a very strong team core, but but I hope he mentions it does not work with all pyros. It depends, but it's very strong, so it's obviously one dimension.
Cryo character is essential because she'll be providing cryo application for pyro main damage dealers to melt off of, but Bennett is usually a crucial part of these teams also. Primarily, since the Citlali melt teams are made for pyro main DPSs, there is some nice extra synergy with Bennett, namely the pyro resonance in the Constellation 6, which provides a pyro damage bonus for the active character. Secondarily, Bennett's pyro application from his burst is what usually allows Citlali to melt her burst on these teams, which
It's worth mentioning that I think he's overvaluing pyro resonance a little bit here. Like Yeonson at C6 might be better than Bennett in this team. Might. It's kind of an on paper assumption to some extent. But you know, Yeonson C6 might be like a fully invested Yeonson might be better than a fully invested Bennett. Might. I want to emphasize the might, but it'll be very close. And pyro resonance is part of the reason it's going to be that close. So, anyways, yeah. C6 Yeonson is slightly stronger than C6 Bennett in non-pyro carry teams. Yeah, but like C6 Yeonson is better than Bennett in Gaming teams. From the calcs I have seen. So, I don't know. Anyways, point is it's going to change a little bit soon. There's going to be more options. And it's just going to be it depends on the character situation. So, it depends on the pyro carry.
which is a good amount of front-loaded damage. Lastly, while Citlali is a solid shielder, she's not impeccable in that regard, and so Bennett's healing as a safety net really comes in handy. This combination really allowed pyro DPSs to become the strongest in the meta once again, at least in terms of damage, regaining a domination.
Please
in one
mention
set
that that's
thanks
not all
to the
pyro
Vaporize
DPSs though.
reaction. All of Mavuika, Arlecchino, and Gaming reached much higher ceiling than before, solely thanks to Melt being such a strong damage multiplier for their base abilities. The most noticeable case of this is Mavuika, because in her other teams, while still great and top tier, she's not really above the limits of the meta from a team DPS standpoint, but on Melt teams, her damage really skyrockets to high enough heights to be considered broken. This core also has a high ceiling coming from Constellation's investment, specifically Citlali's.
Is this C2 Zalali with C0 Mavuika? It is. Jesus Christ. I did not realize C0's C2 Zalali caused that much of an increase. My god. I did not realize. I never looked at calcs for how much C2 Zalali specifically does for Mavuika. Christ almighty, that's a 50k DPS increase. So this is what I meant when I was talking a couple streams ago or whatever about C2 Zalali being potentially stronger in the context it makes sense in than C2 Farina. God, I didn't know that much though with Mavuika, but like that's so ungodly unnecessary to do that amount of damage. Like Jesus Christ, it's so unnecessary. So unnecessary. My god, though.
Is Constellation 1 and 2, that in terms of how much they raise the damage output of
you know, the nice thing means is that there's some future proofing built into Citlali, where like she's gonna have relevance in the future in the worst case if you just get constellations for her to make her even stronger.
Team might very well be the best supported constellations in the game. The only negative about this core is that it's pretty restrictive. Not only it only works with pyro
might make the floor
DPSs,
21.
but even then, characters like Hu Tao, Shenling, not only it only works with pyro DPS. The negative about this core is that it's pretty restrictive. Not only it only works with pyro DPSs, but even then, characters like Hu Tao, Shenling that apply pyro too fast, they won't be able to melt frequently, and as a result, they function better with the vape setups. Even for a lesser applier like Arlecchino, the consistency of her melt combos relies on the execution and timing. In a way where just spamming her normal attacks mindlessly will end up screwing the consistency of the cryo up completely. The ceiling really makes it all worth it, however, because when well executed, your rotations will deal enough damage to one-rotate most enemies in the game.
Ew, Shalonen instead of Chongyun? Who does that?
And honestly, a lot of times you will kill stuff so fast that you won't even notice the inconsistency. The third core of this video got
not wrong. I don't like that he showed Yanfei there without mentioning that Yanfei is one that doesn't really like the weird context of like the pyro units that can get some melts but then end up overtaking pyro is weird because like you're getting some extra front loaded damage. For example, if you're doing Yanfei at Lolly, you can still do it and you'll be able to get a few melts at the start, but then you're going to overtake. And then like it might be fine still, and the value of that front loaded damage might still be good. If you have a question, you should probably just ask it rather than typing multiple times. They'll put her in cryo jail. I highly doubt that Lolly's going into cryo jail. So anyways, I don't know. Yeah, obviously that team core, the Bennett Lolly team core is very strong. I think did he only show Bennett Lolly Shalonen though? Did he show any footage of not Bennett Lolly Shalonen? Bennett Lolly Shalonen. Bennett Lolly Shalonen. Bennett Lolly Shalonen. Okay, he showed Bennett Lolly Chongyun Game. Alright. Well, hey, there's one he didn't show. not footage, but still showed a non-Shalonen. Then the actual Gaming footage had Shalonen. It's fine. It's fine. It's just funny. Alright, anyway, so I have my nitpicks, but yeah, it's a good, strong team core. It's on the strengths of what Lolly does. I just think he maybe could have emphasized how relevant it is for an individual pyro unit is highly variable.
Core of this video.
Official, should he put Polar Star or Stringless? Polar Star is theoretically better than Stringless, but you have to execute the weird combo, I think, of doing like a normal attack and whatever to keep up Polar Star stacks. And if you don't do that, I think it's possible Stringless could be better. But if you have Polar Star and you're not using it, I would probably use Polar Star.
Video got really popular a long time ago after Yelan came out, and that is Double Hydro.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's good.
Double Hydro is kind of a different variety of the Geo wheelchair team in terms of concept.
I agree. Way too often Double Hydro is just like, let's not do any reactions. But if you are doing the reactions with it, that's fine. Like, I like Double Hydro when you're doing reactions. But like, yeah, that's my stipulation on Double Hydro with Farina. And like the problem with Double Hydro Farina Yelan is it tends to just be like Farina Yelan Jean, right? It's not Farina Yelan, it's Farina Yelan Jean, right? Or Farina Yelan Cloud Retainer in the context of like this team would be better. Was that a dull blade on Jean? Yeah. So Double Hydro is strong, Farina Yelan is strong, but again, in the context of like, should you actually pull Yelan for this? It depends if you have a specific team where it's like one of the characters like compelling main teams that you like, or you just like Yelan, right? My problem with it as the idea of saying this is a team core is because it's not a complete team core. You need a healer, right? This is not a team core. So saying that it's Farina Yelan healer, for example, Jean, for example, Cloud Retainer, for example, Shalonen, that's a 3-unit team core. That's a team core. Farina Yelan is not a team core. Farina Sijwin is a team core because you have Double Hydro and you have a team-wide healer that also buffs Farina and also has a Nuvilet burst, or sorry, a Nuvilet charge attack built into her burst. But so many people don't seem to understand that that is valuable to have. Even if you're not bursting consistently on Sijwin, having a Nuvilet charge attack in your back pocket on your healer is useful. But for any Yelan Sijwin, yeah, let's just go full Hydro. So my take is like, if you're trying to recommend 2-unit team cores with Farina, you should recommend Farina Sijwin. And I know that's a hot take because, oh, Sijwin, one of the worst characters in the game. But like, I've looked at so many people's accounts and seen so many people's accounts that just did not have good healing options with Farina on their account. And it like limits team building significantly. Like I actually do think that there's a large number of players that could gain significant value and have more options for playing different teams by pulling a character like Sijwin. Because it's a 2-unit team core. Having a 2-unit team core, that's a 2 double, that's Hydro. Hydro enables a lot of different things. Is pretty good. Yeah, he's talking C6 Farina. So I don't know. Farina Yelan plus healer is a 3-unit team core, not a 2-unit team core.
Double Hydro is kind of a
That's my
different
nitpick.
variety of the Geo wheelchair
That's my
team in
nitpick.
terms of concept, in the sense that it is a core which can fit a lot of teams and it will generate a lot of continuous damage, but in a way, it's definitely more demanding and egocentric than the Geo one. This core typically includes 2 of Furina, Yelan, and Xingqiu, and all of them have requirements of some sort from the rest of the team. Furina of course wants you to have a healer on the team, while Yelan and Xingqiu will only perform well if you have an active character using normal attacks to trigger their burst effects. As a result, they're technically not as versatile, but they make up for it by typically providing a higher floor of damage for their teams. All of Furina, Yelan, and Xingqiu are strong damage dealers, especially the first 2, as in this setup they will be benefiting from the Hydro Resonance.
Poor Risley. Poor Risley. Look at this team calc. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, this is why I don't consider Freeze Risley a real thing. I'm sorry. Like, main DPS brother released that released last year. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry what they did to you, Risley. I'm sorry.
Buffs HP.
And like, yeah, this and like this team DPS, at least the team DPS, right in similar situation, but at least this team DPS is meaningfully higher than this team DPS. Yeah, I agree. It's a terrible Rio team for sure. I this is why I don't think it's just an example why I don't really like Freeze Risley teams. I think to be clear, I have to play with Risley. My brother, I think, has finished building him, leveling him up. I think I need to go onto his account. Maybe I'll do a stream of that soon-ish. Playing our Risley. Maybe I'll find freeze teams I like with Risley, but I feel he's a melt carry. He's not a forward melt carry because you cannot do forward melt on cryo units. You can only do rev melt. Forward melt is pyro on cryo. Reverse melt is cryo on pyro. Anyways, sadly there is no forward like scaling reaction for cryo units, but yeah.
In this context, they also benefit by having much lower energy requirements than when they're played without a Hydro partner, thanks to the additional Hydro particles that we'll get in this situation. This enables...
I think that's the big reason that like Farina Yelan is such a popular combo, because I think, you know, the most common use for Farina is Farina Neuvillette, which is a double Hydro combo, where, you know, Farina ER needs are lower. And then all these players that build their Farina with not enough ER to do more flexible things with Farina, if they dare play something other than Farina Neuvillette, they might find Farina Yelan attractive because they don't have to change their Farina build. That's my take. That's my hot take, maybe.
them to use more offensive weapons or artifacts. For example, Furina and Yelan's signature weapons aren't really that practical in most situations because they solely focus on increasing damage and completely ignore the energy requirements, but in double Hydro teams they become really easy to use and really amplify their damage by a lot, to a point where the two of them will become the main damage source of the team by a significant amount. Also, while not as flexible as the Geo core, Double Hydro is still incredibly versatile thanks to how useful the Hydro application is in this game. For example, it can be used in freeze teams, vape teams with a pyro main DPS, and most notoriously it's been a staple in Dendro Hyperbloom teams for the longest time. However, it undeniably feels like a core where you kind of make it more about the Hydro characters dealing damage rather than the rest of the team, because it's really hard for anybody to decisively beat the cumulative damage coming from Yelan and Furina. As a result, if you want to maximize the output of your main carry, this is probably not a setup that will allow you to do that, since as of late, carries have a really high ceiling, but only if you satisfy their specific needs. Double Hydro kind of stopped being a core that could typically be considered the best in slot option in the meta. Still, overall, a great core with plenty of uses that will...
But again, I think, he's describing a 3-unit team core more than a 2-unit team core. But he's more talking about just like double Hydro in general with like, so it's fine. He's not wrong about anything he's saying.
likely aged pretty well thanks to how great Hydro is as an element. The fourth core in this list is probably the one that provides the most supportive effects out of any core in this list on an account-wide scale.
Supportive
and that
effects.
is Furina and Bennett. This core...
Yeah, okay. I should have expected that. I mean, yeah. I'm assuming he's going to talk about how Bennett can be a very good healer alone for Furina.
Became almost infamous recently.
I don't know why I expected something more unconventional for some reason. My brain just forgot that he hadn't talked about Furina Bennett yet, of course. Anyways.
Because of how many characters starting using it for some of their best teams, as it's a setup that is excellent for any attack scaling character, really. There are various things to go over here. First of all, in a way, this core is kind of similar to the Citlali Bennett core because you're mixing Bennett, so one of the best buffers in the game, with a second character that is very good offensively and also provides application to set up strong elemental reactions. This last thing is more of a constant for this core as opposed to the Melt one because of how versatile Hydro is as an element. Mainly, however, it's still mostly used to benefit Pyro DPSs of all sorts because of the Vape reactions. Also, probably more importantly, Furina is a more universal buffer than Citlali and also deals much more damage herself, and this is the main thing that makes the core more versatile than the Melt one. As a result, this duo is one of the strongest baselines in the meta, and it works really well even when you don't specifically need Hydro for elemental reactions, like for example in Navia teams, Kinich teams, Wanderer teams. As of late, Kinich, Mavuika and Chaska all have been capable to use this setup to create effect, and considering that 3 out of 4 5-star Natran carries that came out, that testifies how relevant this duo is to this day. I will say Bennett is not a perfect healer with Furina because he lacks team.
Strongest core, no contest for an attack scaler, but how many accounts have the upper support depth to run Furina Bennett on the same half? Yeah, that's a good point. I think now, before Citlali's release, there was fewer. Now I think there's a lot more accounts that probably can do that. So yeah, and Eon's on will help with this problem a lot too, because it's gonna free you from being able to do, you can do Bennett Furina one side and you can do Eon's on Citlali maybe on the other side, right, kind of thing, or whatever other combo. But yes, good call out, Jen.
White healing, but what he provides on his own with attack buffing more than makes up for it. In terms of replacements, you can replace Furina with somebody like Yelan, but that...
I feel like he should have talked about Bennett build options a little bit with Furina. Like, Bennett can heal really, really well for Furina. How much fanfare he can get you will depend on how restrictive a team's rotation is with the Bennett Furina core. But, like, man, Bennett can be built to heal a crap ton of HP. And it makes it so he's actually, even though he's a single, only healing your on-field healer, he is still one of the better healers in the game for Furina, bar none. Like, I kind of feel he's a better healer than some team-wide healers. But anyways. Maiden's Bennett? Yeah, like, he could have mentioned Maiden's Bennett, but honestly, even without mentioning Maiden's Bennett, I think in the context of showing a bunch of different calcs for things, he should have showed, here's some calcs for how much Bennett can heal with just like a normal Noblesse build, level 13 burst, healing bonus circlet, HP goblet, right? And show, oh look, he heals like 8,000 per tick. That's enough to proc Furina's overhealing passive as soon as you drop below 80 or 70% HP on whatever unit can be healed. So it's weird. Like, Bennett with Furina's energy, as far as Bennett as the only healer for Furina, is weird. It's weird, but it's usually almost always good enough to get you a lot of fanfare. And yeah, so it's anyways, he's correct. It's like one of the most versatile combos in the game. I just think he could have gone a little bit more in depth into that.
That only works if the active character frequently uses normal attacks. For somebody like Navia, it's fine, but for example, Line or Chaska wouldn't be able to function in the same way with her, and so, as a result, Furina is really the one Hydro character that makes the core so versatile. As a whole, a really good basis for any team, and the only real flaw here is that you're slotting 2 of the most contested characters in the meta in the same team, and if you don't have many supports in your account, your second team will suffer, probably. The last core of this video is yet another...
You mentioned what you mentioned, John. Good job. What's this gonna be? I should have, the correct way to do this maybe would have been to like make what I think I would recommend as 5 different team cores. But now it's ruined because I didn't consider doing that. Is it gonna include Bennett again? Is it gonna be Bennett Shalonen? I swear if it's Bennett Shalonen. Like I'm trying, like my brain is trying to think of something different, right? For a team core that he might be recommending. I hate Bennett and Farina because you get really punished for leaving the circle. How bad circle impact is depends on the on-fielder, and generally speaking, it's not that bad, but it depends on the on-fielder and depends on snapshotting on the team, depends on what the enemy is doing. So, like, I don't know. Like, should he have mentioned the problem of circle impact with Bennett? Maybe, but like, I still maintain that circle impact with Bennett alone as the only circle is generally speaking not that problematic. Circle impact is only a real thing when you start layering multiple circles on top of each other most of the time, in my opinion. Emily Sinyan? Oh, you know what? Yeah. You just wanted to mention Prototype Amber Nahida? No. I would be very happy, though, if he mentioned, like, Emily. I would accept Emily. I don't know if I'd say Emily Bennett. I don't know if there's a universal team core I'd recommend with Emily, actually. Emily is just a weird slot in that synergizes if you happen to have Pyro in a team, oftentimes. Emily is her own team core now. I would be happy if you mentioned something with Emily, but I don't think that makes sense. Arguably, it could just be like Farina and Baiju. You could rank that recommendation as a team core recommendation for a 2-unit team core. Although, again, like, a bunch of his team cores have been more like 2-unit plus really we recommend this one specific unit on top of that. And it's more like a 2-unit team core with asterisks. Farina Chongyun, yeah, could be a team core recommendation. Honestly, yeah. You know what? I think Farina Chongyun is maybe a good one to be the last one. But it's probably Bennett Shalonen, yeah. It's probably Bennett Shalonen. But yeah, you could make an argument for Farina Chongyun and how that enables an entire team archetype of like DPSing any character, not any character, a lot of characters in the game for plunge DPSing, but it would also be maybe a hot take to some people because some people hate plunging. Lanyan Bennett, yeah, there you go. I mean, honestly, Lanyan Bennett is kind of, yeah. This was 2 days ago, like, yeah, you know what? If this is Lanyan Bennett, does he have the ability to do a membership? I'll do a month membership, okay? I'll join your membership, TGS. If your last one is Lanyan Bennett, I'll do it. I'll give you a few dollar dues.
Another double element thing, and that is double pyro. Compared to
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's fine. It's fine.
to the other single element centered cores in this video, I would say that Double Pyro aged the best as a core that can be considered a ceiling pick for main DPSs, and the credit mostly goes to Bennett. Bennett is one of the best...
Bennett. So, this video is a good example of, do you understand why Eon-san is an important character in this game right now? Lost the bet, here's your $2. Thanks, Mitsu. The best two-person core is just Bennett. Yeah, it's just Bennett. This is why Eon-san is an important character. Because it's less that, like, Double Pyro was important, and more that just Bennett. It's just Bennett. Yes, Eon-san is a potential replacement for Bennett. Eon-san Bennett core is also going to be a very strong thing, by the way, as far as team core conversation goes. Eon-san Bennett core, very much a thing. But Eons on, notably importantly, not universally, by any means, not universal, but Eons on will allow you to free your Bennett up, which is really important. So, yeah. Oh boy.
Possible buffers in the
That's
game
really funny.
for attack scale
Double Pyro
carries,
did
and
not
on
pop
top
into
of
my
that,
head because it's just like so boring as a...
That is also really
fine,
good
it's
here.
fine, it's
So
fine.
it enables most carries
It's fine,
scaling really well,
it's
while
fine.
also having top-notch roll consolidation. In terms of who rounds out this core, it's typically Mavuika or Xiangling.
Yeah,
Xiangling
it's
really
fair,
relies
it's
on
fair.
Bennett to perform well in general.
It's completely
partially
fair to
because his
mention Bennett,
particle
Xiangling,
generation
Bennett,
helps
Mavuika as a
her,
core.
but
I
mostly
don't
because
disagree.
she can snapshot his buff and deal great
It makes
AoE
sense that he
damage
included this
becomes
as the last one.
impressive
I
in
just...
teams that allow her to vape. Mavuika is less reliant on Bennett for sure, because she can snapshot with her skill and also doesn't need energy, but she will be able to take advantage of his buffs when using her massively powerful burst, which by itself makes the pair really good. To be perfectly clear, I'm only talking about Mavuika being used as a sub DPS, not a main DPS. Typically, Mavuika versus Xiangling boils down to whether or not you need the extra pyro application Xiangling provides, so
Yep.
for example melt teams, and partially for something like child teams. For other compositions, Mavuika is
Generally speaking, you don't need the extra pyro for a Ganyu melt team, so I think the footage, the B-roll he chose there, for what he was saying, doesn't necessarily match. I really like Mavuika with Ganyu, a lot more than Xiangling, personally, but yeah. Anyways.
generally better. For as long as Bennett stays one of the most needed and strongest buffers in the meta, it's hard to expect his core to fall off. And this is it for the best cores in the game, in my
Is he gonna
opinion.
mention
I
Eon's
will
on?
admit that the parameters I've picked for these videos are
My guy, you made an
arbitrary,
Eon's on video
so
3 weeks ago. Are you not going to mention Eon's on? How do you not mention Eon's on in this video? Like, it's not like it's not like you're pretending to be a creator who has not seen Eon's on, like, you know, whoever. What does a team core mean? Like you use these units and then you can slot in whatever with those and oftentimes have something compelling. It's not universal, but like team core is like, oh, these supportive off-field synergy, sub DPS, off-field DPS plus buffers, whatever, comboed together tend to make for like the defaults towards what kinds of characters, like what kind of teams are strong is what I would consider team cores. But really, there is a lot of different options in this game. And these are like the most simple, like, this is not unexpected. Again, I preface this with he's a meta player, right? He makes recommendations, he focuses on calcs, spreadsheet impact, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, it makes sense that he talked about these, but yeah.
using duos for cores instead of something like a trios maybe, or even single cat.
Okay, using duos for cores instead of trios, but then you literally mentioned one of your team cores was Farina Yelam, my guy, which is not a team core on its own. That you like, and you like kind of acknowledge that the restrictedness of that. So like, I don't know, whatever.
Characters like think of Chevreuse, Nilu.
Yeah.
So characters that open up entire team concepts by themselves. Chevreuse with the overload teams and Nilu with the bloom.
Is his UID 607777177? I'm jealous of his UID. That's a dope UID. I'm not gonna lie. 60777 1777. Zajef 77. Yeah, imagine that was Zajef's UID.
Teams. And so I picked two units for the course as a middle ground, sort of. And with this, I'm done for today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe and also go check Loot Pile.
I'll give it a like. Oh, you didn't see it. Also, I'm not subscribed to TGS either. Why am I not subscribed to all these people? Oh, you know, I know why. It's because I'm on my personal YouTube account right now. I watch Genshin videos on my YouTube account more. Adult UID. So yeah. Anyways, I think someone asked like, would I consider, Jen, would I consider doing unconventional team cores in Genshin video? I could do something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it because like one thing we just encountered there was like when someone asked like, okay, what are team cores? Is I think explaining the concept of team cores gets wishy-washy real fast. But it's something I could do. But you know, we quickly get in the category of like, okay, like I would include things in there that like it is the fact that TGS did not mention Farina Chongyun. Does that mean Farina Chongyun is an unconventional team core? Right? I think to some people, they might not consider that a team core. I would. And I like, cause I don't know. Anyways, unconventional team core is literally the theme of my channel. I feel, yeah, kind of is. It kind of is. So I think it's a video I definitely could and should make, but it definitely feels like a video that would maybe want to be scripted, and I'm very much not a scripted boy. I like making outlines, making a plan, and then just recording and yapping. Farina Chongyun's kind of complete on its own. Yeah, exactly. Which I think is like, it's like one of the best demonstrable cores in the game. Where like Farina Chongyun, flexible options for doing other things. Right. So my Chongyun build. You mean with Arlecchino before? The Chongyun build literally doesn't matter. I could have 0 artifacts on him and it'd be fine. But I have this weapon, so I put him on this and then build him with full EM. Right? So that it converted 880 EM to like I forgot what it was. I did the math a while ago. I think it's like 30 flat attack or something, or maybe it was 70. I don't know. It was a very small amount of attack. Like he's giving a tiny attack buff for Arlecchino. If you're gonna do Chongyun combo with Mavuika though, you should do instructors. So yeah. Anyways, Petra, no. Anyways, but if I'm gonna do something with the Dehya team that I did earlier, then I'm gonna change like probably to a Noblesse build and try to actually like focus him on damage a little bit, because that kind of team doesn't need him. In the Arlecchino team, the whole point of the Arlecchino team and Chongyun is to try to do fastest possible rotation. So you don't want to spend extra time on him, and you need to make sure you do his skill before you do Arlecchino's skill. So I didn't find any possible way where I could find it made sense to put other artifact sets on him that did anything, because he can't trigger reactions. So scroll, Noblesse isn't relevant because you don't want to burst on him. It takes more time than it's worth. Scroll and instructors don't work because he doesn't really trigger a reaction. It is possible to get him to trigger a reaction though in sustained rotation. So like, I think instructors technically might still be his best artifact set, but the problem is, or maybe scroll, I guess. Maybe you just do 4B scroll, because for the first rotation you don't get a reaction. And again, this is specifically the Arlecchino, Chongyun, Zitlali, Bennett combo. If you do scroll, the second rotation onwards, I think you can get a melt on his skill activation. The problem with doing, and you might say, okay, use instructors then if you can get it just second rotation onwards, because instructors 120 EM is better than scroll, right? Yeah, it'd be better than 12% damage bonus, but the problem is instructors only last 8 seconds, and you do like Chongyun into Arlecchino E, into Bennett's at Lolly, and by the time you come back to Arlecchino, you'll maybe get 1 melt that has the instructor buff up, probably, maybe 2 if you're lucky. Which maybe is still worth it because of front loaded damage value, but like, I don't know, scroll at least would have some buff uptime. So maybe 4P scroll is theoretically the ideal, I guess, but I've got my scroll artifacts on 100 other characters. Yeah. So, yeah, Golden Troop Chongyun, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Golden Troop Chongyun, crown his skill so that I get 1,000 more damage from his skill. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. Like, when I try to like think about like the idea of like team cores, it quickly gets messy, I think, for me. So I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it a lot. So I'm not going to promise it's going to happen anytime soon. But it might. Maybe it might. Because I think it could be a valuable video to make as far as the perspective of like, these are unit combinations. Like, for example, I think a compelling unit combination is Farina. Yeah, sorry. Farina would be mentioned a lot. But then the unconventional one, Fischl. I think Furina official combo is disgusting. Like, again, asterisk if you need a healer still. I know, I understand. But like, Furina official combo, for the random situations where they make us they want a ranged user for like the stupid Aeon Blight Drake, they put it in the Abyss all the time, man, right? They put an Aeon Blight Drake all the time in the Abyss, and most people are just going to want a bow user. But then official's ability to absolutely shred different shields, and like, hey, Electro-charge can like stun enemies, right? And like, I don't know, and then you can use that Electro to do different reactions, and you can use the Hydra to do different reactions, like, and Electro-charge making it so the aura is on the enemies at the same time means you can get 2 reactions at the same time. You can do a vaporize and like an overload at the same time. Like, so there's an unconventional team core for you that I think is extremely compelling.
Created another universe.
The Frina Auron, yeah, Frina Auron's kind of similar in a different way. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, right? Like, does the whole video just have to be Farina and insert character that makes compelling synergy? Like, I feel like that's the problem I would have, is too much of the video would be like Farina plus character being an easy default to lean towards in some form or another. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, and like, I have to talk about Mavuika E-bot in that video too. Screw Mavuika's burst. I just use her E. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting idea to try to make a video on that for me, particularly in the you know, not just meta focus, make the team do as much damage as possible, but just do what enables different ways of playing characters to be usable. I don't know. Is Nahida plus Fischl a team core? Like, cause like Aggravate team core? I don't know, right? Is that a team core? It is, I think. It's an Aggravate team core. It's also not necessary to do that. It's just, is Dendro plus Fischl a team core? Is that a team core? Is that allowed? Is Fischl a team core? I think she is.
What's going on over there?
See, this is what I mean where it gets wishy-washy.
Gets the worm.
Fischl is a team core. Fischl is the team core. It does kind of feel like that sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we can delete that. It was fun playing Sethos. It was definitely fun playing Sethos for the day. I look forward to Eon-san giving me even more team core options. So I don't know. It was a good video. It was a good video. But definitely fairly typically focused meta-ish video, which is fine. That's fine. Just not as interesting to me, because I already have all that knowledge of, like, yes, these characters have synergy together. Yes, you can do double pyro with Bennett and an off-field pyro unit, or whatever you want to call Mavuika. Anyways, sick of Bennett impact. Yep, it'll be over soon. Well, not over. Sorry, not over. Don't expect Bennett to go anywhere with Eon-san release. Eon-san is a Bennett alternative or a unit you can pair with Bennett. So Bennett ain't going anywhere, which I think is a good thing. It just means they balance Eon-san pretty well, in my mind. But people can use them together. Oh yeah, oh yeah. People can use them together a lot. So anyways, what path forward? Consonants? Constellations? Constellations on who? When are we gonna get some Pyro MC content? Was that even in my idea list for this patch? It wasn't. Oops. Yes, next patch we're getting Pyro Traveler C6. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to make a Pyro Traveler video, because like I don't know. I don't think I can make a Pyro Traveler video without being real ranty and negative for like 5 minutes straight about Pyro Traveler having the capability to be so much more interesting than they were without being overpowered, and how that frustrates me, and how it pisses me off that they just gave us a bad version of Mavuika in the same patch as Mavuika, when the bad version of Mavuika could have been an impactful character to have before Mavuika's release. Like, it really frustrates me what they did with Pyro Traveler's release. It really, really annoys me. And it just is the biggest slap in the face with the boss version of the Pyro Traveler. Or, like, not the overpowered ones. I don't even want the, yes, making Pyro Traveler team-wide healer would have been, I think, a good thing for the game, honestly. I think having a team core of Pyro Traveler plus Farina would have been a good thing for this game. If Pyro Traveler had that team-wide heal in their actual kit, not just against the boss. But I can get why they didn't want to do that. But, like, not even doing something cool like the ranged attacks on Pyro Traveler is so lame. Like, they made something cool, and they were like, no, you can't actually play the cool thing. I don't know. I don't know, like, and my recent leaning, this is why, like, I didn't make the Mizuki video. Because, like, I couldn't find a way to be not just negative without, like, if I was going to try to make a video about Mizuki, or like, here's how the ways you can use Mizuki. She's, like, not a great character, but you can still use her. But I felt like it's, like, honestly, I felt like it would have been honestly misleading to not talk about how there's just literally in every context I can think of using Mizuki, there's a better option, right? Unless you just want AFK gameplay. So I don't know. How meaningful are resonances in the current state of the game? Not that meaningful, generally speaking. But like resonances are weird. Wherein, like, they can on occasion be the difference maker for why one unit has a particular synergy with a given character over another unit, but aren't usually something you purposely build around. So that's what the weird thing with how much that TGS mentioned the pirate, like, not pyro resonance, but just resonances in general. We're like, yeah, resonances are an additional synergy gained by doing a particular team core, like double pyro. But it's not like, but I feel like discussing it in the way he discussed it kind of gives some players the impression of, like, oh, I should prioritize resonances. Like, I'd say, if, like, as far as, like, oh, if you're trying to have ideas on your own for how to configure teams in Genshin, don't over prioritize resonances, generally speaking. But sometimes they can be significant. Cryo resonance lately, when you can abuse it, is quite strong. So it depends. Summary of Saluna with Mizuki, frown not upside down. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if I want to make a Pyro Traveler video at this point. They're a good character, but it annoys me what they did. Such that it's, I don't know, it's hard to put on a facade of, like, doing that without having that rant. And I don't really want to make a entirely negative Pyro Traveler video, because it's not like they're a bad character. It's doing Pyro Traveler a disservice to be super negative about them. But my personal feelings are kind of negative because of how they released Pyro Traveler and a hint at what could have been, but Mohayo said no. I don't know, right? That's my feeling. So, also, the frickin' them not cutting as a Natlan unit for Night Soul Burst is the most bonkers thing I think they've done in this game. I don't know. I still can't decide, I'm sorry. It's basically a love-hate relationship with your Electro. I forgot. I have a love-hate relationship with Pyro Traveler where I can acknowledge and see some interesting synergies with them being a bad Mavuika. But as someone just using Mavuika as an E-bot, I'm basically never going to use Pyro Traveler over Mavuika. But for the people that are, like, you know, using Mavuika for EU, which is fine. If you want to do EU, it's up to you. You don't have to feel it's EU, and I can feel it's EU. But if you want to EU, then maybe it's even more compelling to have Pyro Traveler available to you, so that you can do the bad version of this. I don't know, right? And then as far as on-field Pyro Traveler, I think there's some interesting things to do, of course, with Pyro Traveler C6. And then they made us wait 3 months. See, I just, like... Why? One, why did we go 3 months without exploration? Because, like, releasing Natlan Exploration Lady and then not releasing any Natlan Exploration with the all-in-one exploration unit is crazy to me. I don't know. So anyway, sorry for being negative. Hopefully this is not too negative and the negativity makes sense. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being negative. It's just like, why do this? I don't know. Anyways, next patch should be enjoyable for a lot of reasons. 1, exploration. 2, Eons on. 3, I mean, basically those reasons. Basically those reasons. Also, no, Power Traveler C6 should be fun. Should be fun to do main DPS Power Travel. But, yeah, anyways. And Varessa, yes, for anyone who wants Varessa. I shouldn't ignore Varessa. Varessa is an interesting character, but not that interesting. She's just, hey, here's another main DPS. Anyways, I don't know. PMC triggers Virgin cores much faster than Mavuika. Yeah, that's true. I am somewhat annoyed that Pyro Traveler has the energy needs they have, though, because I think we really could have used a Virgin triggering unit like Pyro Traveler that didn't have energy needs, like significant energy needs, right? I think that's the big limiter for Pyro Traveler Virgin. Is it that problematic? Not really. And to be clear, if I'm going to make a Pyro Traveler video, it's probably going to primarily be focused around Virgin, because yes, I think that is the context where Pyro Traveler shines the most, is the Virgin context. So, yeah. Anyways, Fav is love, Fav is life. I know, but like, wouldn't it have been nice if we could like? I mean, I guess we can. I was not my brain. I forgot that I had that on him, and like that was a bad example. If you have R5 Sethos, that solves the energy issues probably on a Virgin Traveler, I suspect. But I don't think that many people do. So, you know, it's more like Iron Sting, right? And build ER, or just use Fav, or use Sack Sword, because you need the ER. Yeah. The fact that they limited Pyro Traveler's Pyro window to 12 seconds, like, they specifically put that in their kit, right? Where Pyro Traveler has the line in their kit where their scale can only last at most 12 seconds. Without using Sack Sword, Pyro Traveler gives themselves an exactly enough Night Soul to only have their skill last 12 seconds anyways. And the only reason they put that limiter in their kit of saying, this will always end after 12 seconds, or however it's phrased, is so lame. Is so extremely lame, because they specifically did that just to make it so you can't get additional Pyro application out with the Sack Sword synergy. Like, it's not like that would have made Pyro Traveler incredibly good. It just could have been, hey, nice, some little extra Sack Sword synergy there, that's cool. Why? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. They don't want Traveler to be useful. Well, they made Traveler useful. Pyro Traveler is useful. It's just they put annoying limits on it. It's just like, why? Never beat Xiangling. Yeah, that might have been the reasoning. Maybe that's the reasoning for all the Pyro Traveler limits. I don't think it's the reason for why they released Pyro Traveler when they did, or why we couldn't have the cool C6 ability of Pyro Traveler in the boss fight with the ranged pyro attacks. But maybe the reasoning, yeah, for not having that Sack Sword utility is them not wanting to encroach on Xiangling, but I don't think that would have made her encroach on Xiangling. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, it's fine. I don't know. Pyro Traveler video win? Someday. Someday. It's not my priority right now, to say the least. Which means it's probably not happening until after C6 Pyro Traveler releases, if at all. Or maybe I should release it before C6 Pyro Traveler releases, so that I can use that as an opportunity to whine. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Maybe what I can do is I can record a Pyro Traveler video, and I'll be like, I'm going to go have a rant now, but this rant is going to be in an unlisted video. Go click the link in the description for this rant that I'm going to have right now, because I need to get this out of the way so that I don't rant about it during the other things that I'm trying to do that's fun with Pyro Traveler. Maybe that's how I do it. Maybe when I'm recording, I have my rant, and then I just edit it into a separate unlisted video for the people that want the rant. Anyways, when was the last time you made a rant video? I mean, to some extent, I think the closest thing to a rant video was probably C2 Farina, the original C2 Farina. I think the newest C2 Farina video was less of a rant and more of a trying to just a normal semi-structured yap with trying to demonstrate some things. But generally speaking, I don't make rant videos, right? So yeah. Anyways, I need to go at some point here, by the way, because it's been 5 hours of streaming. So yeah, I don't know. I will answer one more question. I'm not gonna lie, I was very tempted to just hit stop streaming there because I thought it'd be funny. Favorite color? Oh, I don't have a favorite color. I like lots of colors. Colors only exist in contrast to each other, right? Like, right? So, I don't know. But if I was forced to pick, I'm still not gonna give you one answer. I'm sorry. It would either be pink or Chevreuse. Not the character, the color. Chevreuse is a character. Sorry. Chevreuse brain rot. Chartreuse. Chartreuse. Not Chevreuse. Chartreuse. By the way, chartreuse also is like not one color. Chartreuse is like a color that like people refer to with as a category of colors, but specifically the color that I would be talking about is chartreuse is more like, let's see if we can get it. Yeah, yeah. the chartreuse palette. I think my favorite chartreuse is probably electric chartreuse or neon chartreuse. So, you know, the more green, less yellowy chartreuse is probably my favorite chartreuse. But also like pink chartreuse, which is basically just hot pink. As far as like pink color palette goes, oh boy, can I just view this image, please? There we go. Yeah, here we go. Hey, look, my two favorite colors right by each other: 95 FB00 and FF0CC2. There you go. But also kind of more like the whole category of these, because, yeah. Anyways, there you go. Clip this stream for the Pyro Traveler rant, maybe. Kaniche the color, yeah, kind of. There you go. That's my stream.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow
Bye.
the light, and humans